kick this off with just a bit of little bit of a recap, but to your immediate sort of positions. Risen God has thus brought you guys alongside the sword back to the Garden of Rest that was found here in Elysium. This Garden of Rest being the one place that at first showed towards Rati, Bandor, and Jason. Those who stayed behind. Whereas the rest wanted to go back towards the prime material plane to do a bit of recollecting, restocking, and basically recouping. Here we finally reconvene. Damn, a lot of rewords as a whole party, except for the fact that as an letting you know, Bandor, that Jason and Rati would be going after the other fruits one more time. They've been in the last hour, Risen God and the rest have arrived, and it's just been a quiet sort of waiting game here in the eerily peaceful Garden of Rest. There are small wildlife abound, and all sorts of creatures that come to stop by and watch you guys. But none of them outright hostile. 2 hours pass. 3 hours pass. They haven't come back. What are all of you guys doing?
I would just be waiting. Maybe make a little camp.
You make a little camp.
We are back inside the room, correct?
You are back inside the realm, yes, all of you.
Okay, I would go to the highest point that I can find and try to like scope out with Fiarte goggles.
Okay. You scope out relatively quickly. There is one of those unusually large world tree style sort of pine trees that is near your position. But other than that, you can still see the arcane, those devastating arcane sort of tornadoes that are rampant around the land. So the orange circles.
And when you say arcane tornadoes, what are we talking about? Just like high velocity magical power swirling, or like?
Yes, and they're actually just like they look like massive maelstroms, tornadoes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unsure if it's related to any of the invaders that have apparently come along, but yeah. And last but not least, you guys were told the location of the Throne Taker, the invader of the realm, was around here. In the center of this, near the center essentially of this ice place.
So we are with Bandor right now, or are we back where we started from? We left.
No, you are with Bandor. Remember last session went really slow because you guys split the party, so the events unfolded slowly. So
Okay,
you
cool.
guys did stuff. Long rested back in the war lab, got your stuff. Those that did, except for Bandor, Jason, Rati, who are essentially like short rest people anyway, and eventually made your way back to Elysium via Rosengard.
Bandor, you're here. Where are the other two?
Getting something to eat. They'll probably be back soon. Well, that or they're dead.
How long have it been gone for?
A few
3
hours.
hours. Yep.
Okay, we'll give him a free more off that. Not back to. We assume they're dead. And yeah, he'll just. I guess also set up like his own little camp spot, just waiting.
Okay. You wait. 4 hours pass. Rosengard just seems to also be a little quiet, but you watch as she begins to try and let me read a spell real quick.
Is it my server? I'm so confused.
You watch as she sets up some sort of runic magic circle around herself. Black flames fill those symbols on the ground, and she sets up a mirror that just seems to float. And you watch as she casts a spell.
What are you
And-
doing then, Rosengard?
And you watch as the spell just seems to fizzle. The flames go out, and the mirror just falls back on the ground. She picks it up, and she just says, "It doesn't work." Do you know what direction they went?
I would point towards the forest. Was I out of character? Was I aware of what's in the forest?
Yes.
Okay, I would
Yeah.
explain that there's potential celestial beings roaming the forest.
Perhaps charged with defending the place. I will either go with you, and Celestials will immediately recognize someone like me to be a threat. So if I go with you, a fight will definitely ensue. Or I can stay here and you guys can go on your own to try and find them. Now, mind you, one of the I am able to resume our other mission, although with an extreme amount of difficulty. Rati has a few of the keys and pieces to finding our lost brother in the Abyss. Our savior, so to speak. Theoretically, savior.
Hmm.
It would do us well to try and find, if they are dead, their bodies, or find them if they are assisting. However, I have just tried scrying on Rati, and it did not work. I felt no connection.
The magic here is thin, so it could be messing with it a little. Is anybody
Plausible
good at
theory.
tracking? Stealth and tracking aren't exactly my strong suits.
Yeah, it left obvious footprints. I could try looking for them, I guess.
They did leave some footprints, and then it would vanish
Without
after
a
a bit.
trace.
Without a trace, after a bit.
Oh, they went this way. Let's just follow that direction. With a lot of us, a one less shield too shouldn't be that hard of a challenge.
Weaver's gonna pipe up and be like, I have some survival skills, I can try and track them. Further.
Perfect.
Okay, me and you take the front then. We'll see if we can try finding any foliage that's been disturbed, but if they cut off this abruptly, it's
Here.
probably they're experts or it's magical. Or they got little off their feet and have been killed. One of those two.
And would you like me to tag along, or shall I remain?
Well, if you stay
Hmm.
here, is there any way for us to contact you?
Magically.
Grind this quick.
Yes, but does anyone have that?
Druxon, do you still have that sin? No, that won't work here, would it?
I'm gonna hold clear the sending stone. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Who's that sending stone paired to?
I believe it's to. Who was the other pair? Give me a second, I'll check. It was in the party.
Yeah,
Like,
it was here.
something I realized, by
too.
the way, you can actually say sending stone twice in one day because you cast sending from the stone, targeting the person with the stone, then you cast sending from the other stone, targeting the person from the other stone.
Correct, you can, yes.
God damn it, I never wrote down who the sending stone the
Then it-
partner was.
It was
it doesn't work.
to. Hold on. I know. I can remember this. Wait, I have it in my notes. Give
I
me a
mean-
second.
If you have it in
here,
your
let me-
notes, that's good. But if you
Yeah.
you don't write it down, it's
Here.
gone.
Here, I can try. I'm gonna put one a fancy sending stone. Linked to the general from Wild Dwarf.
Okay.
I'm just gonna speak to it. This is a magical test. If this reaches you, good job, respond. When a situation we just need to make sure sending works.
You hear a response. Your test has been read loud and clear. We're still awaiting you here. By the way, apparently the orcs are your doing. Good job, I guess. That's it.
Cool. And I can only respond if he casts sending himself, but yeah.
Yes.
Well, sending does work. At least these stones do.
Perfect. Then I shall send to who doesn't mind getting messages.
I don't mind getting messages.
I'll give you the most I'll give you the most straightforward answer here, probably.
I will send a message to Kaid every 2 hours. Please
Great.
respond. If you do not respond, I shall fly towards your location and hopefully retrieve the bodies.
Fair enough.
But
Uh,
go on and good
that
luck.
sounds so good. Reaver's just gonna laugh at that statement. Yeah, standard.
Alrighty. So could I get a survival check for the people tracking the tracks?
Gonna be Weaver. Let's see if the curse persists.
Cool. And also
There's roll.
myself.
Survival.
Survival.
21 if I had to.
Oh, what is this?
17. That's not horrible. Actually, it is. I rolled a fucking 10.
Boom!
That's pretty good.
Let's go!
Let me double check something. Jason Ratti, what were your max? What were your max stealths?
Like 38 and 40. Oh, like what we rolled, or
No, just your max on your skill.
38 would be max possible.
38 would be max possible. I see.
Is that with
Uh,
pass?
There's with pass, yes.
Okay, so alright.
40.
Without pass.
I would
Thirty.
remember
You-
that I got an
sorry,
at
yeah.
20.
You would've had to add, You would have had to add pass. Only when you're nearing the place.
Because we were cycling past for the whole time through Paxox and racials.
Yeah. I do remember that. And I had you guys roll a 1d6 from as for how effective it would be. So I'm going to have them roll 1d6 to see if they can track your sort of tracks, because they are able to only if they hit the specific numbers. You guys just had to hit since you are using the full amount of slots to actually travel the forest. Go ahead and Kaid, roll for me a d6, please. 4. With your expert tracking skills, you're able to determine where a lot of the tracks were. For the first, for what looks to be the 2 hour mark, and then all of a sudden, gone. Nothing.
Said 2 hours. Rosengard, would she contact me in those 2 hours?
Okay. Yeah, she does contact you, and yeah, you'll respond to her.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Just be like, nah, hang up. I ain't talking to you.
That's one way to respond to.
Nah, just
Get
checking in.
vaporized
Everything's
from the
good.
PK distance.
Track stopped. Gonna follow what we can.
Okay. Alright. This is now going off of complete guess. From here, do you continue forward, thinking they went kept going the same way? Do you go left or right afterwards, or do you turn
First,
back?
I would ask, what was it, Jason that was still with us?
Vandal.
Jason went with Ratu.
Bandor. Okay, so
Bandor.
I would ask Bandor, do you know what they were aiming to get when they left?
Fruit.
Is this the same fruit
Very-
that Rati had
very-
before?
What do you mean?
He had some type of fruit that he was making into a potion. And don't remember the exact properties of it, but it seemed to like he wanted it to strengthen himself.
No idea.
Okay.
Well,
Could I?
doesn't seem to be any confrontation, so I don't imagine there's any reason why they wouldn't deviate from going forward.
I understand that, but would I be able to like track the flora and stuff in the forest? I think I have something in Ranger that does that
Okay.
to like kind of tell what type of plants and stuff is in the area. Hold on 1 second. I want to make sure I have it before I say. Wait, it would be
Favorite terrain or something, is it?
My favorite terrain is mountainous, so it wouldn't be that. It was something.
It would have to be something related to favorite terrain or what you're looking for.
Natural explorer.
Ah,
What's
yes.
it do?
That's what I'm about to go look up. That's why I have everything listed so I don't lose it.
Because I don't know what
At first level,
revised
you are
training chest stuff.
particularly here. Copy pasta.
I'm not a coward.
First
We
level, you
can't,
are
so we can't
familiar
become a
with-
lost.
This is type of the
Favorite terrain.
favorite terrain stuff as
Ah.
well. So it
Oh,
does
yeah.
not apply
Okay.
here
So it
since
does
yours
not
is
apply.
mountainous.
What level ranger are you?
I am currently, I think, level 3 ranger. Sorry
Yep.
to keep track of this. Oh, range level 5 ranger. Sorry.
Okay,
Oh,
next
no.
level, you can get extra favorite
Me
terrain. Yeah.
stupid.
Hard to keep track.
Dude, it's so many classes. Okay. I'm losing
no,
myself unraveling.
Let's keep going.
Okay. I'm gonna take to the sky and see if I can see anything.
Okay.
Just by like I'm gonna do this by jumping like off of tree upwards. With my cape, not my wings of mother, with my cape.
Okay.
And
You
just kinda
jump, and then you begin to glide downwards on the cape. And as you do so, you see the canopy, endless amounts of canopies of trees. Make a perception check.
Okie dokie. Skills. Perception. Boom. 31.
31. Over in the distance, there is what looks to be. Hang on, you have a 19 on the perception?
How do you have plus 19?
Expertise.
Yeah, I have expertise and 25 strength. I have plus 19.
I have a bonus 6 plus expertise.
Oh, he's
Bonus-
rogue.
Oh, he's rogue?
You have
What's
points in rogue?
expertise from?
I have a point in rogue, yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh,
what's
yeah.
the plus 6 from?
I have no idea. It's over a bunch of stuff. I know there's a reason I have it.
Do you have do you have the observant feat?
Don't believe it. No, I don't have
The goggles
observant.
would at most give some sort of +1.
Yeah,
and-
the what's it called gives a +1. Did
Plus 6.
I accidentally add the bonus?
Well, it calculates everything automatically. So,
Here, I'll put it down to bonus 1 for now until I reread over a bunch of stuff, and then I'll just like go over it later.
or you put points into the bonus.
Yeah, he put points into the bonus. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I have no idea what
Okay.
it is.
All right.
So just -5, it'd be
26.
26.
You see, off into the distance. There is a peculiar tree, and it is some sort of amongst all these pines. There is some sort of deciduous, oakish looking tree with what looks to be what looks like from this perspective, what looks like giant fruit hanging from it. Because if you can see the fruit from this distance, that must be pretty big fruit.
Okay, I would float down back to the group, and I would tell them of the fruit.
Okay. Bandle, yeah. It strikes to you as familiar. The fruit that they brought back was like a giant strawberry sort of looking deal.
The fruit that who brought back?
Rati and Jason.
I
They bring
don't
it
think
back. Hold on,
they
eat
never
that.
came. They never came back to me.
Oh, they did to rest, I believe.
We
Did you
did.
guys not?
We did.
Alright, okay.
Yes.
Oh, I don't remember that.
But I don't think we brought the fruit. Jason gave a.
Someone
the
just
seed
ate
off.
it.
Jason ate it, that's why they're the rest. Because
Yeah,
it
right.
Oh, yeah, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in
And
captain.
I believe I did ask you guys. Do you tell Bandor about the fruit? And I assume yes. Yes.
We did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. I'll get from there. So you can start heading towards that direction. Also, since you're up in the air, Kaid, I'd like for you to roll for me a D100, please.
Oh shit. 40.
Alright, good to know.
Fuck.
Continuing
Hey.
on. Do you guys travel the rest of the way towards the fruits in a normal pace, fast pace, or a stealth pace? What do you guys do?
Normal pace, I'd
Mhm.
say. There's no reason to rush. Because
Yeah.
they're either dead or are fine, so.
Yeah,
Agreed.
normal pace.
Normal pace. And since you guys are traveling relatively in informal manner, who's at the front and who's at the back? Nominate two.
Weave will be
one
at the
per-
front. And
I
at the
believe
before-
After gliding, Kaid would fall to the back.
I believe
Okay.
Headfree and Weaver up front.
Okay. Pick one person. Headfree or Weaver.
Flip a coin.
Flip a coin. You want to be one or two?
I'll go 2.
Okay, I'm one done. Cool, Weaver.
All right, Weaver. Weaver and Kaid, make a perception check, please.
Okie doke.
So I know. Oh,
This is
oh,
supposed
why
to
could
be
I not
3.
understand? So disappointing.
Yeah, okay.
percentage?
That's you know.
That was supposed to be 3. The what's it called? The bonus. Because the stuff I found it.
Yeah, just a sec. Let me just double check if your page.
What is your wisdom guide?
My wisdom, it is 16. And I have
And
a
I
3
have
mod.
no
It
idea.
is 16 for plus. That's impressive. I've level 5, so it's expertise is plus 10 and plus 3 and plus. Yeah, that actually makes sense. If there's a plus 3 bonus somewhere with his goggles being plus 2, and I believe he has something that gives him plus 1 to ability checks.
I don't think my goggles is. I think they're only like plus 1.
You have him written down somewhere, I assume, right?
Yeah. I don't think I don't actually think the goggles give a plus 1 actually.
The goal
We
would
can
be
at
to
least
start-
we at least know it's a we at least know it's at least 26.
Yeah, I double checked the goggles. They don't give any bonus. I'm not sure where you got your bonuses from.
Yeah, it is at least 26.
The-
The plus 3 modifier plus 10.
So
Yeah.
I might
that is
have
0.
Okay,
doubled
so
the
the what's
wisdom
called, so
modifier
it's a
with
0 on
expertise by
bonus.
mistake.
Okay.
No,
Because
it
the
wasn't the bonus.
thieves
He would have had to manually set it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we might
And
have
why does
forfeited
acrobatics
something.
have a 4 bonus?
I have no idea. I think
Where are all
think
these
when it's
random
saying,
numbers
like,
coming from?
I think when it says like, oh, it like doubled for any ability check that you make uses either the chosen proficiencies or something like that. I added the
You-
number or something like that, maybe.
You just add
That's-
expertise.
You just add that's expertise essentially.
Okay, and it adds it by itself.
Yes.
That is what expertise is. Yes.
Okay.
And it doesn't double stack with expertise.
Yeah, you can't have expertise.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. I think that's what was happening when I was going through some of the stuff.
If you
is, like-
could, Headfield would be getting skilled expert every single level.
Okay. Cool.
100%.
I'd be a
Thank you for
persuasion
telling me,
god.
because that would have been.
You can
bad.
tell I played this this for years when I just eye test something and I know something's wrong.
I was looking at the plus 19. It's like, wait a minute.
Just
I've
not
invested my
desperate.
entire character into getting a plus 19. How does he have it on a 16 modifier?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know why that was like that. Probably
Sorry,
because I don't have experience using
it's still a
Roll20.
26.
It's okay.
Yeah.
That's why my eyes are good. But yeah,
Okay,
anyway,
my bad.
all right. Continuing on normal pace. You guys don't see anything out of the ordinary. It seems. And not too long after, having another sort of a briefing from Rosengard as to now she'll start to apparently just follow your guys' tracks and make sure um, she keeps just in pace because she doesn't want to spend too many of her spells in sending. Um, you guys eventually make your way towards this tree. Let me get the map ready.
Okay, so we spent about what 8 hours? 4 of it like resting, 4 of them moving.
Yes.
By the way, my hood is up. Just saying,
Yep.
it's practically always up for continuity's sake.
And like in that, just a nice little also reminder: head view cannot be surprised.
Same here.
Yep. Is the cannot be surprised in a certain radius?
No, storm room just cannot be surprised.
Okay.
As long as I'm not incapacitated, I should say.
Also, bow of warning.
And for the bow of warning, that says
For bow of
Oh,
warning,
spec.
it's literally just can't be surprised. That's what it says.
weapon
Yeah,
of
weapon
warning.
warns you have danger.
You and
while the
any of
weapon
your
is on the
companions
person.
within 30 feet of you can't be surprised. I see.
Yeah.
He blew the back, so I think he'd be fine. Yeah, because we're marching in like a 2x2, I imagine.
Alright. Good to know. That
And
does
it's
come
on
into
my
play.
and that's technically still on my person if it's in the quiver, right?
Oh, it would be, yeah.
Because I have the quiver that holds like a bunch of bows and arrows and javelins. Quiver of efficiency.
Wait, do you have it on you, or is it in dimensional storage?
It's on me for now because I'm carrying it around usually. But I was just asking for like if I was to have it in the quiver of efficiency.
Okay, so you have the warning bow out and not the elemental bow.
Yeah, I have the what's it called, bow?
Bow of warning.
Okay.
The warning bow.
As you guys come into now what looks to be some sort of a little less dense part of the forest, you see once more. You can't help but just shake your head again, Bandor, as you come across what looks to be the corpses of both Rati and Jason. And indeed, underneath the tree that bears the same sort of the sort of fruit that you guys have been hearing about. Essentially, out of character, it looks like it has the texture of what looks to be a giant strawberry, but it looks more like the One Piece devil fruits.
Okay.
It is like the size of your head. These fruits.
It is the Mirror no Me.
Bandor would like see them and like pinch the bridge of his nose, like, oh, fuck's sake.
Headfield would also see them and just like quickly look around and make sure the thing that killed these guys isn't here.
Make a perception check.
Weaver would be doing the same.
I'm gonna like cast
Okay.
protection from good and evil on.
Just out of character here is that, I'm also with them, am I? Right? Or because
Yeah.
I was paying because I wasn't here a couple of seconds because I have a storm above my head, so.
Yeah, no problem. The you guys see with your perception checks, no immediate threat nearby, but what looks to be lances of pure golden yellow, just light, stuck through their stomachs and into the tree.
It would appear they pissed off a celestial of some kind.
Yeah, and I instantly cast that onto head free, and I'll
Okay.
swap my bow of chromatic, like swap it
Oh.
out on my.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get the switch to protection of the people. Not seeing anything immediately like dangerous besides like the lances. Hedry will just approach the bodies. Still cautiously.
Weaver will follow him, same pace.
I guess I'll drag myself on the map then.
Yeah, drag yourselves onto the map, all of you.
On the bottom, I assume.
Yes.
I forgot how to drag my token. It's been that long.
Third tab over.
Okay, there we go. I was trying to throw it like onto the map, and it was not working.
As you guys approach, there doesn't seem to be any movement from anywhere. No sort of jump. No ambush. They seem to be lying there, lifeless. Upon closer inspection, you see that Jason is missing his cloak of invisibility.
Uh-oh.
Ah, shit.
Interesting.
Um,
It's examining. It's not the same like death, right? Just a lance pierced into their stomachs, or did they die another
Make
way?
a-
And it's like a.
Make a medicine check.
I would also ask Headfree while he's like doing that if they are like dead or if they're like stable
18.
or.
They died by other means. And with an 18, there is a serious looking at like their eyes and whatnot. There is seriously something wrong with how the coloration of Jason's eyes have gone through. You're looking at eyes that look like they've been burnt from the inside
Nope.
out.
Nobody touched the bodies. Or the,
They are
or the
bubbling,
weapons.
crisp, sort of eyeballs.
So basically, just like the angels from Supernatural, how they did theirs.
Who knows? With that 18 also, they died by other means, and it looks like this lance into the tree was a warning.
Nobody touched the bodies. Not yet, anyways. Until at least Lady Rosengard's here.
I'll tell Headfree this. Somebody who's fast, like really fast, should go like and get Rosengard faster, because she doesn't know that it's danger or like it was past danger, and we want somebody to be able to tell them.
Rosengard is the most suitable to take care of herself. If she needs, she can just teleport from this plane of existence.
No. I'm saying that we should try to get the warning to her sooner. That we might be in danger. I would.
If you
Nah,
split
you're
off
fast
and
enough.
if you split off and this creature goes and sees you, you are dead. Obviously, you can't outrun it because this one here is extremely fast. Last time I remember.
Do you have any idea what it might have done this?
Well, a celestial obviously do not see the weapons of pure light into their
I mean,
chests.
other than a celestial, there's different type of celestials, right?
No, I do not. Regardless, it's obviously left a warning. So do not touch the bodies or, I assume, the fruit.
I'm assuming it's the fruit as well. How close are we to the fruit?
It's actually this tree.
It's
This
actually
one?
that tree. Yeah, you can just grab one if you want.
No, thank you. I would, could I possibly pick up these weapons of light?
Wanna
If he
try-
tries going for the weapons, I'm going to break it.
I'm gonna poke it to see if if I touch it, will anything happen?
Okay.
Like-
do you stop him, Penfrey?
Absolutely.
All right. It looks like Henry is gonna stop you. You try and move past him faster.
I'll dodge backwards.
What did I just say about touching the weapons and the bodies?
Nothing will come of me poking the weapon. Just putting my finger on it won't cause anything to happen.
If these are magical weapons, they're probably linked to the person who stabbed them. If they get touched, they could probably sense it. No?
Now, although you might be right, I still want to see the properties of these weapons to know what we're up against.
They're
I-
made of
would I
pure
have to
light.
touch it to, like,
Their
do
eyes are
identify on it?
burnt. Obviously, they have some way of causing severe damage to your senses.
Or not, detect magic wouldn't work on that, would it?
You can try.
Why wouldn't it? It's our character. Detect magic's not bad, yeah.
Then
I'm detect magic to see if like I can like tell the school or like anything that's like the properties of the magical weapon.
Uh,
And I will as well.
there is magic, but there's no school of magic. You sense a very large sort of divine presence, on the fruit. A very, very large divine presence on the fruit, and a somewhat magical presence around this sort of like pierced light yellow lance that's just like stuck in them. You sense as much magic as you would like a +1, +2 sword.
Can I use one of my divine sense?
Yes. Use divine sense. Everything is blessed.
I'm gonna
That
go
helps.
and I'm gonna turn around and go get Rosengard or like start walking back towards
Okay.
the way we're going.
Endor, hurry.
It doesn't
I'm not,
take
I
too
would
long,
not be
actually.
hurrying.
Yeah. You don't hurry, and it doesn't take too long. It's only just like a 30-minute sort of jaunt through, and you see what looks to be the form of Rosengard. She doesn't seem to be walking. She's like gliding through a forest, like you would see a floating banshee. It looks terrifying from that view. But you would see her, and she kind of nods towards you, and she says, "Is everyone dead?"
Not everyone, just those two idiots.
She goes
I'll
from
show you.
smiling to, and it fades. She was joking, and then realized, oh, and she flies past you, just a bit. Eventually, she comes into the scene over here. You watch as the aura around her seems to make the nearby trees all of a sudden start to lose their leaves. And as she walks by, you watch as she stops herself and she goes, "It might be bad for the fruit if I walk any closer. But I can see that they're dead.
Mm-hmm.
How will we
And they're
proceed about
impaled.
this?"
Well, obviously we can't just resurrect him, because that bishop of yours probably would want a much larger favor for continual resurrections.
Agreed.
I think it should be brought to the attention that
You said
Jason's
right.
invisibility cloak is gone.
Why?
Because the Celestial could be using the invisibility cloak.
Yep.
Or we have other thieves.
In
Or
this one?
correct.
Whatever did this could be using the invisibility cloak and could be watching us right now. So I would suggest we choose our words wisely, and we also think about who's where.
I don't
You watch
care what
as
they did, I
immediately
just-
she just snaps her fingers, and you watch her eyes cloud over with a black flame as she casts see invisibility. Looks around. Nothing yet.
I assume I haven't seen anything on my like walking around.
You haven't as well.
Well, now that you're here, I'm going to go through Rati's stuff. What kind of keys do you have exactly to find this person?
I believe he hasn't told me. He just says he has the keys to doing so. You may take the pack, but seems difficult. She says, pointing at the pack that's probably behind him and is also probably lodged to the tree alongside his body.
Fine. Fine. I'm going to. If I die. Okay.
You have
Headfee's
protection on your,
Headfee's gonna pull out one of his sending stones. Say, okay, it might be doing something very risky. If I die, you know what to do.
Yep.
You don't hear a response, but you do feel it go through.
Perfect. Cool.
Oh, actually,
And-
hang on. Could be unlucky. Yeah, alright,
No,
same
sorry.
thing.
Yeah, cool. And Hedvig is going to raise himself and try to pull the spear out of Rati.
You make an athletics check for me. You're pretty good at these.
He also has protection from good and evil.
32.
32. And with that, you pull it out with ease. Warm to the touch. It's as if you're holding like a warm metal rod. You can feel this. You're holding divine power, and it's a bit odd. Feels good.
Feels good, but I don't want it. And he's just gonna throw it on the floor like over here.
I'm going to pick that up and put it in my quiver. By the way, I can hold up to 8.
Cool. He's
Alright.
going to just carry Rati 2 rows and good.
As you carry Rati, and you pick up the lance, make a Constitution saving throw for me, Kaid.
Shit. Okay. 19.
19. Let me check something.
+5 being near me.
He wasn't
He
near
was.
you till
He
you
was.
moved.
He was not near you.
You also just
Oh,
moved your
okay.
token there, so no.
Yep. You have to do these.
We all saw that.
Imagine.
You have to do these preparations before you do all that.
Yeah.
You feel the invasion of what looks to be magic that immediately invades your senses, Kaid. Your senses go your vision goes black, and all you see are yellow eyes, glaring yellow divine peopleless eyes that just stare at you. And you will yourself away. You snap out of it, and you prevent yourself from being blinded.
Okay. Well,
But you're holding the
I'll
spear- the
drop the
lance
spear
now.
before I put it in the quiver. Of obviously seeing that.
Okay. Alright, you drop it. You guys are smart enough to. You get the sense. Hedvig was easily able to do it because
Oh, shit.
of protection of evil and good. You put it on him, not yourself.
Yeah. Do I need to make a saving throw for that since it's concentration?
There was no damage. It wasn't
Okay.
effect.
I'll just move Rati's body over here. This is for Rosengard, so she can inspect.
And she does so.
I would ask
He'll do the
Hedfrey
same.
to take out the same for
Yeah,
Bandor.
and he's doing the exact same with Jason.
Yeah.
Not Bandor. Bandor is not dead. He's over there.
Or sorry, Jason. I'm sorry. The brothers get mixed up in my head.
Not sure about you two, but they don't look the same for me. I'll make an athletics check.
The one that dies all the time is Jason.
Yeah.
27.
29.
27. I don't have frustrations active right now.
Okay. 27. Easy enough as well. And with that, you throw that one to this side as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
And carry Jason's body over.
Alright. Let me just double check something with dead bodies. Don't worry.
They're considered objects.
I know.
I would also tell everybody about the weird yellow glowing eyes when I touch the celestial weapon.
And that's why I said not to touch it, but sure.
Well, at least we know that now.
Could have gone without it.
You could have gone without it.
Yeah, so could have you.
Oh, like that's funny. With the spell, Bandor, You had only realized that now because of a DM mistake, and also because this is how it works. But all this time, you didn't realize there was in the other planes that you can see, there is something that follows Rosengard all the time, and you take a closer look to it. It's a wooden chest with legs.
Yeah,
And
She has a mimic.
You watch as she weaves a sigil in the air, and she just like crushes her sort of like hand and forms a fist. And you watch as a black flame emanates, and that sort of wooden chest-looking creature actually apparates to this plane of existence as she uses a 4th level spell to summon secret chest. And you watch as she just takes the bodies and she just goes up we go, and she just stuffs it in the wooden chest.
Humphrey.
Freeman style.
Oh, wait. It's the chest from freaking Once Human.
Oh yeah.
And then with Jason's one as well, with a bit more care this time, just layering it on top of Rati, and Rati and Jason are now just like in a weird sort of angle in this chest.
At least the resurrection to be a lot cheaper. It's only a hole in their chest we need to repair.
And you watch as she just unsummons the chest once more, and she says, "This chest also preserves them."
Perfect. As long as they haven't died within a day or so, which shouldn't be possible, we can resurrect them for cheap.
Yeah. The chest can contain up to 12 cubic feet of non-living material. She can just fit both bodies.
Yeah. As soon as you said Humphrey, just remind me of the chest from freaking Once Human. Out of character here.
It kind of is, yes, actually.
All that chest from Don't Starve.
Without teeth. The
Don't
chest
Starve
in One
together.
Human
Forever.
had teeth. This one didn't have teeth. It wasn't a mimic. It wasn't a chest of devouring.
Okay.
Sorry to be
Obviously-
so rough to your brother, but I don't believe he would mind being cramped with a friend.
he did it to himself.
That's fair.
I think
Well-
technically he died with something else, but sure.
It seems to me I now know the scope of the travel of the land. I know the distances, and I have flown and seen some potential enemies in the air. Let's continue traveling by foot. However, I can bring us closer to our intended destination if we are looking to save time. But it would be at the cost of one of my higher level tiers of magic.
Let's
So-
not do that then.
Let's not do that.
Are you sure?
Rosengard,
Would I
how
be able
big are you when you
to-
fly?
But one at a time. Sorry, Kaid.
How big are you when you fly?
Not the form that I took in order to engage the pirates. I only do that when I fight with my old.
Okay, never mind then.
Well, we can
I
simply
can-
just walk
You watch
there,
as she
if
just
anything-
hovers over the ground and she just twirls her dress around. I can fly normally.
I'll do
anyone-
the same. Like with my cloak, I'll just like jump into a 360.
You jump and you complete a 270 instead.
Ah.
You fall a little faster, but a little slower than. You got hang time. You can play basketball well, essentially.
If anything engages us on the way, then we can use teleportation.
Or in the D&D world, it's called hoop ball.
Yes.
Hoop
Ball, yeah.
ball.
Football.
But we should
With
also
the-
consider if we want to resurrect them now by leaving the realm or later.
The rims are spiked in hoopball. She considers it and she says, alright. That does seem a more plausible plan that, funnily enough, I didn't think of. I would be using a lot less fuel if we were to find an engagement and I just teleport us away. Just make sure you're around me when the time does come.
And if anyone who doesn't stay, we left behind. It's simple.
Oh, I won't be that mean. I'll give them 6 seconds.
Oh shit. Okay, that's a lot of time.
That's how much time I'd give anyone else, I suppose.
She smiles and then she says, I'll lead. and you watch as she just floats off the ground, and the black flames and wisps of smoke sort of follow her afterwards as she drifts, and it's creepy. Yeah, she looks like a banshee as she like floats through the forest.
I was gonna say like Lady Death. Like holy shit.
Yeah.
I feel protected from good and evil right now, so I'm not that scared.
You know that's yeah. Actually, it wouldn't have. She's not any of those creatures. With her protected good
Damn.
and evil.
So what's it called? So with all the equipment I have, would I be able to jump tree to tree?
You are able to jump from tree to tree. If that is how you'd like to travel, that is also fine.
Cool. I'll do that.
Jump from tree to tree like a ninja. Oh.
Yes, every now and then a tree has a tiny bit of a branch that you almost break, and you think to yourself, you either need to lose some weight or just get better at landing on branches. But there's no severe complication to doing that.
Okay.
You get a better,
So-
higher sort of vantage point in looking at the party as you guys travel through to Elysium, the forests of
Bando.
Elysium.
Bando's moving towards the tree.
Is there any fruit on the ground or is it up in the tree?
It is up in the tree.
How high up?
Not a problem to get any of them. There is currently 9.
How high up? are we talking?
Would we?
Do you want to like try and get like the high specific fruit, like the highest or the lowest hanging branch, or?
I've just like, what's the closest one to me, basically?
A good jump, like high jump, and you'll get this one. It's like 8 feet off the ground, and a low hanging branch.
Would we see Bandor walking up to the tree, and, like looking at the fruits?
Would you be
I
paying
don't-
attention to me?
Yeah, Headfree wouldn't be.
Somebody who pointed out that Bandor was walking towards the tree.
No, I didn't have character.
Zeking out of
okay.
character.
Yeah, just to say like, hey, Clyde, Bandor wants to do something.
I don't believe anyone would be, because Rosengard was talking, and so far, up to this point, she has commanded a lot of your respects.
Yeah, just
Naturally.
everyone's interacting with her except for Bandor,
Yes.
so it makes sense. Yeah.
Exactly. So, Bandor for now would be free in doing what you'd like.
I'm gonna fly up and grab.
Zazu.
Okay.
Yeah.
You fly up and grab one. It's a bit of a tug, but you're able to dislodge a fruit pretty easily, and you just grab it. You now have a face-sized fruit. Just put in your inventory 5 pounds of Elysium fruit.
Okay.
But he just grabbed it with no consequence whatsoever. That's nuts.
You don't know. You're jumping from tree to tree.
Consequences could be, you know. very
This
severe.
was out of
So,
character.
yeah.
I was just saying that's nuts. That's a nuts play to just grab a fruit after we see
Yeah.
2 dead bodies right under that tree.
It's Bandor. He doesn't give
A
a
lot of assumptions.
Yeah, Bandor just
Yeah,
assumes like, I want to grab this fruit. If something happens, I can just run to the party. Like,
Yeah. All right. So, that being the case, do you want to grab the rest, Bandor, or are you good to go?
I'll just grab one.
Okay. You grab one. Your pack is looking a little fuller than usual, but that's about it.
I'll return to the party and just move normally.
Okay. So, leading at the back, coming through towards the outer plains. All right. Dead people, can you guys roll for me a D100, please?
Oh no!
So I'm guessing I rolled good on my D100.
Oh man, don't you rolled them?
it's fine. Friendlies
good.
are the dead people. So
Hey!
It comes
Interesting.
back to life in the chest.
Oh my god!
Fucking
Get me
suffocates. Just dies again.
Imagine Rati rolls a 41.
That is how fortunate or unfortunate. You guys get to this far. 6 hours have passed, and in what seems to be the edge of what looks to be this arcane sort of maelstrom, you do see Resengard stopped the party, and she says, "What is this?" And you watch as she just mutters a few words and casts another spell, and she dispels magic in front of her. And you guys see what looks to be what seemed to be an invisible, but no longer so, but carcass of what looks to be some bird creature. White feathers, like a giant, just white eagle or bird. You know,
It's a carcass. You said?
yeah,
Does it have feathers?
But yes,
it does.
Loot that, buddy. I'm gonna grab
No,
some
again,
feathers. How big?
If we've
How
seen
big
the
is
big
this?
carcass, is going to look around, make sure the thing that killed it isn't around.
All right, make a perception check.
Just
Head free.
scanning the area.
Also,
Alright,
how
make
big
a
is
perception
how
check.
big are the feathers?
They're like from pointy tip end to your middle finger, starting from your wrist. Is the whole like spine of the feather, and the
Okay,
feathers themselves plume out to the size of your hand. Not too big,
I'll
but
grab
you know,
some.
as big as it would be for a giant eagle.
I'll grab some and shove them into my quiver.
Cool. Put into your pouch however much amount of pounds of giant eagle feathers. With those perceptions, you guys, all of you clock what looks to be this is just a weird sort of scene. Yeah, you see in the arcane maelstrom and the arcane tornado, a bunch more of these bodies of this flying creatures being tossed around. Like a Sharknado, but with eagles.
Preferably dead eagles.
Mm-hmm.
With the 21 and 23, yeah, they look dead. And then 23 head free, you see one of the eagles has like a sword stuck in it. Another eagle has like there's all sorts of weapons stuck in these eagles and just flying around in the arcane maelstroms. And you also see the same sort of fruit that's also flying around in the very, very tippy top distance, except this one is a different coloration to the rest that you saw and on the tree.
What type of weapons and are they?
Head to just like let's just find there's weapons in the eagles. There's a different fruit. Something must have killed it, and this one must have come by.
Yeah. Rizagard just says, "In that case, I will not. If that was a dead body that was invisible, and the storm is revealing such creatures," she says, looking at the distance, "it must have some sort of dispelling or anti-magic properties. And it's best not for me to walk anywhere near such a thing.
Nor any of us with magical items.
That too. That
Can I,
fruit seems promising, so if anyone is brave enough to enter the storm," she says, pointing up to the tippy top.
She said the storm had dispelling properties and not the chicken itself, right?
Yeah, because this was a dead, invisible body, but these dead bodies are in a storm that can be seen.
Correct.
And we can't dispel this storm.
Well,
Or
unless people
take,
haven't,
way
unless
too
people
much
can
magic
spell
power.
non-magical wings, there's no way anyone's getting up there.
5 minutes in bedtime.
Let's just keep moving. How far until we get there?
I mean, I can
Well-
sprout wings, but
Yes,
Don't
you
think that'll
can, but don't worry. I'll pull my weight. And it's been a while since I've been with some adventuring party. This is a lovely stroll. She says, walking past the carcass and just the death nados just beside, making this narrow corridor. She flies up ahead and she says, "Perhaps one more day worth of travel." Timeline wise, you guys have 2 more days until the pirate attack begins.
So if we get there next day, it'll be 1 day of travel, and then be 1 day left of pirate invasion. We plane shift back, teleport to the war lab, have 8-hour rest, go to the pirate invasion, make it in time.
Pretty much.
Perhaps.
Perhaps if there's no other implications, let's assume we can get Rati and Jason resurrected with Fiade's type of magic, which is just raise dead, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you've seen him do that.
Yeah, so that should be fine, but raise dead does give a penalty to rolls, correct?
Correct.
Or was it exhaustion?
For how long?
Penalty to rolls.
Okay, so it'll be -3 to the rolls, unless we want to take double long rest. I will might make it in time, but -3 most likely.
Who knows? Yeah.
And
Wait,
Rati
Hedford,
really
you
wanted to go on this
teleported us
pirate.
out of here last time, right?
I really wanted to go on this pirate raid too.
Oh
I
no,
did
we
not.
went through the gate last time. You're not
Correct.
capable of doing that. Am I capable of doing that? That's the real question.
Rosengard is capable of doing that, so she must stay alive.
Well, yes, but
I mean, Rosengard's gonna
And
stay alive.
Rosengard, I must ask that you keep at least one level or one spell available for playing shift at all times.
oh, of course. I wouldn't dream of not being prepared to leave such a place like this. But I digress. I am rather selfishly built when it comes to magic because I do not need to preserve others should I actually perish, this body perish. You will see another form of me in which you've yes, you've already talked
The
to
egg.
the egg. Yes, that is me. But at the same time,
Right.
that is also not me.
Nice. That's his personality shift, I suppose.
Something like that. As you guys walk, dead people, can you guys roll for me another D100 each?
Oh
Once-
no.
Once you get a bit farther away from these tornadoes, it'll be safe for the rest.
Weaver will probably be back in front again.
Yeah, head free and Weaver, behind Rosengard would be in front, I imagine.
And I'd be towards the back with Bandor. Not with Bandor, but with Bandor.
Jesus,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mm,
that's not good.
Yep.
Fucking dead people. No,
But
do
don't
not
challenge
beat
him,
that
Ratty.
friendly.
Do not beat that
challenge
friendly.
him. Oh, god damn it. Here comes the one.
Okay.
76.
But-
You guys are not surprised because of everyone being cool with their feats and weapons.
Oh, it's not even a
Uh,
feat, it's a feature. Never mind.
Isengard seems to react just as fast as you lot that are alerts as well. As you see off in the distance, the clearing, this small clearing here that shows the snow. In the midst of your destination, as well as basically blocking your route, you see what looks to be resting on the snow, kneeling, and in a praying motion, what looks to be a large celestial creature with 6 seraphim-like wings on its back. One large sort of like circular disc of a halo, not on its head, but it's gigantic behind it. And it is just praying.
And it's preying on us or something else.
No, it's in a praying motion.
Oh, praying, like actually, like the religious prayer.
Yeah, religious prey, not hunting prey.
Okay.
Yeah, I would comprehend languages.
Okay, you cast comprehend languages.
We are not going close to that. Any idea what that is, Rosengard?
Oh, I agree. That looks like one of the many solars that inhabit this realm. Typically, the Elysium solars have depicted in stained glass windows in cathedrals what a seraphim would look like. 6 wings, divine figures. They are creatures in which even I have trouble with.
I guess
But-
if push comes to shove, we could probably take it on as us, but
Oh,
we'll be
yes, we
heavily
can-
injured.
Rather not.
Oh, well, it wouldn't leave me nor the ones that are hardy enough to injured. I'm just worried about the ones that are a bit on the frailer side.
There are most people here.
The Solars
That's me.
have a way to immediately annihilate their life essence should they be too frail.
That's interesting. Well, let's just go around it from a far distance.
We can go
Yes,
around. And she says, pointing to the distance, would you guys like to walk towards the more ominous-looking buildings in the distance, or to the grand open ice lake?
Could I want to take a look to both what's it called, to see if like I can see any life on the castle and then
the ominous
sides.
buildings. An open ice section is going to be a nightmare. Not. I imagine not one of us is suited to fight on ice.
Oh, I
speak
can
for
I can
yourself.
float.
Yep,
Indeed.
same.
Well, I can't.
Yes, but can I take a look at towards the ominous building with goggles?
Sure.
And is it far enough for me to have the perception from the goggles?
Yes. You get advantage from the distance thing. Oh,
I
natural
don't need
20.
it. Fucking
don't need it.
twice in a...
Alrighty. That's odd. You see the exact. You saw the exact same shit that you saw back here in the empty fortress, the empty bastion.
Mm-hmm.
You saw.
Was it the people
you
in the
saw-
distance?
You saw people that are. You see silhouettes of people, and you also see that there are no open entrances. You see like the same thing, and with that, you also see what looks to be just cresting out of view from your angle, what looks to be another of these solar creatures just on the top of the tower over here.
Okay. I'll give them that info. Do they look like inherently hostile, or do they look?
Not at all. The opposite. They look like heavenly divine creatures you normally would like start a conversation with or pray to or kneel to. If you're anti-religious, yes, I guess they are hostile.
Okay,
Did Bendel
I
tell
would-
us? As the question I've got, did Bendel tell us that these creatures were known to be hostile from the boatman that told him that?
No.
Okay, go on.
Oh, I was gonna untuck my medallion, or like my little necklace thing from what is the fucking dragon's name? I keep forgetting. The
Rahal.
religion that's why Rahal. Yes,
That's-
I'm
yeah.
sorry. That was fucking bad at
Probably a good idea.
Rahal. I'll
No,
untuck
you-
it from Rahal, and I would like kind of approach the solar. This might be stupid. I'm gonna approach the solar and
Okay. You guys watch
Just-
as he breaks the line of sight, sort of like cover from the tree line and walks towards the solar.
I would then I would say, excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt your prayer. I was
How close do you get to it first?
I'm standing like a good 60 to 45 feet away from it.
Okay. All right, let me
How
prepare a
far
map real
away-
quick.
How far away would that be for us?
That'd be like a good as I prepare the good old snow map.
Yeah, take a big
man.
fucking step
By the
back.
way, I am preparing what's it called? Bonus action. Or wait, do I get that first level thief? Bonus action
What,
dodge
You don't have bonus action dodge at all.
No one does.
or rogue?
Yeah, except for monks. Monks do, not rogues. Rogues get disengage, dash, and hide.
Where's my snow map? What the fuck?
Connection. Second
Okay,
level.
well, I'm just holding
second
action
level.
dodge.
Action dodge. All right. As you're action dodging the entire time, walking towards it.
I'm holding my action to dodge.
Two
rather.
steps forward,
if
one
I,
step
if he
back. Two steps
attacks
forward,
me.
one step back.
Okay.
Yep, and I guess everyone out here is going to grab out a ration, start eating, watch sugar down.
Yeah, I'd be standing well back.
Claudia?
Yeah, Headfee was gonna go chasing. Was like, nah, I don't want to fucking die. So Rosengard, can that chest fit another person?
Sadly, no.
Okay, then he's dead.
Yeah, add a character here, Z. When you
That's not
said two
nice.
steps forward, one step back, it reminds me of the bloody song from Final Fantasy 14.
I know
don't
exactly
know
what you're
song
talking
that
about.
is, but yeah.
Yeah, no, there is an actual song that says like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. But in a really like
I believe I was just saying
upbeat.
like people
It
are
is.
taking 2 steps forward and 1 step back, just delaying their progress, where they should just be taking more steps forward.
No, I'm not using the traditional snow map of just white grid paper. Although that does kind of that could have
Oh,
worked.
yeah, it's not the map
Actual
you showed us
snow.
in
The
not in the
actual snow. I remember we did a world boss fight in that
Yeah.
We
on that page.
did.
We did the freaking giant Articuno.
Yeah.
True. Imagine
Articuno.
now, which one do you think stronger, the Articuno or the Solar that's about to destroy Kaid?
Solar.
Is there a possibility that this guy
I'd
isn't gonna
actually
outright attack
put the
me?
solar stronger actually.
That fucking
So this Solar's stronger than a world boss, and Kaid's gonna go talk to it.
No, the solar's just built for 1v1s.
yeah.
That's
Their bows are fucking gross.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot they had a bow. I keep assuming it's the fucking like javelins on there.
Yeah, like the bow is like
That's
bow of
some of them have, like,
slaying or some
really-
shit. Fucking
Yeah, slaying bows. It's some bullshit.
Oh wait, all that insta kills on the vein dropping. That's fucked.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
But it's
actually
okay.
that's very funny actually.
Where did I put it? Oh, Outer Planes. Right, I forgot I have those now.
Say this was a bad idea without saying this was a bad idea.
Kaid's doing it.
Yeah.
So, Clyde, place yourself to how close do you want to get to the angel?
This is just me placing myself on the map. How many? Oh shit.
And how far away are we?
100 feet from the edge of the map.
From the edge of the map.
So-
Okay, so
So back.
we're gonna be like 210 feet away from the thing.
I get like right here. That's a lot closer than I thought it would be. 60 feet. He would be able to still like hear me from here, right?
You'd hope so. There is some wind. The snow is being carried towards the location of where all the ice, that large ice lake bit is.
I wouldn't. By the way, I wouldn't look directly at him. I'd be looking like towards his feet. But if they were to move, then like I would see if he like would try to attack me. I would dodge.
Okay. You shout out to them. What do you say?
I'm sorry to interrupt your prayer. I was hoping I could pass without disturbing you.
You see it look up. Comprehend languages is up. Yes.
Mhm.
It stands up. You watch as the wings go down. This large circle behind it go down as well. It steps forward towards you. There's no weapons at the moment. What do you do?
I stand where I am, still averting my gaze, and I'll get ready to misty step away if it, or no, I'll get ready to just dodge if it makes any moves to attack me.
Okay. Steps closer and closer. Anything?
I would ask again, would you let me pass without me interrupting you or disturbing you?
As it keeps stepping close toward you, then you hear it from all of you can hear this, and it says towards Kaid, "Are you lost, child?" In many different sort of voices, gentle, angry, shouting, quiet, all these voices at once.
Not lost in the religious sense nor the directional sense. I just seek safe passage past you.
I can bring you to safety.
Can I do
Its hands are outreached.
insight
me.
check on that?
Make an insight check.
Advantage from what?
I don't
Oh,
know.
from
I
that.
have.
I don't know. A
So-
rune does give you advantage on inside checks. It's the stone
Oh
rune.
yeah, the stone rune.
27. Yes, it is telling the truth. It believes that it can bring you to safety.
Is this safety of a place or of a state of being?
There's no response as it has its hand outreached, going closer and closer.
Yeah.
You watch as the arms extend out. You see now this one has 4 arms that seem to sprout from its back as well, just behind those wings, and looks eerie. It's not like any other angel that you've seen.
With the insight check I made, would I be able to tell if they mean well or if they like mean to harm me?
With that, from this distance, you see eyes of honesty and truth, but they look like it's under some sort of delusion. The smile is like almost Joker-like. The eyes light up in some sort of like glee and pleasure as it begins coming closer and closer to you.
I would instantly Longstrider myself, and
As it was also ready for something. Roll initiative.
Okay. Do I still get my dash backwards?
No, you're holding action dodge.
Ah, shit. Oh, wait. I get bonus action dash. Right?
Yeah, that's when you can't hold action, but you can't hold bonus actions. That's assuming you're 2 levels above already.
True. Well, I would try to take 40 back with Longstrider.
Yeah, that's what the initiative is for.
Yep. You guys see this happen, and Kaid immediately go into some sort of running motion towards you guys. Do you guys? What do you guys decide to do? Do you try and intervene, or do you stay out of the fight?
I try to stay out of sight of this thing, just behind a tree.
Yeah,
Not trying to hide because I know I'm not the greatest. I'm just like out of line of sight, so I'm not like seen as a
All right. Those
Yeah,
that are not,
this
well, those that are not stealthing, roll initiative anyway.
Oh, anyway, okay.
If you
I
are
sort of-
stealthing, let me know.
I just drag myself on the edge of the map.
Yes.
all.
I very
Yeah,
much
throw yourself
4
on the
seconds into
map on
this.
the top, and then
Rosengard, get that teleportation ready, just in case.
Oh, I was planning on it.
We might have to leave him behind, so.
Disadvantage.
Good to know. Roll initiative, Mr. Bendel.
Fuck.
Hey, actually, roll decent initiative too.
I am standing well back, but yeah.
You have advantage. We better go for it.
That's a pretty high roll for Rosengard.
+9, not bad.
Oh wait, don't I have advantage on initiative rolls?
Yep.
Word of warning, yeah.
I thought he put that away and got out the
I
other
did put it away, but does it still count as on my person if
Oh!
it's in my order?
It depends.
If it's
If it's in the dimensional quiver, then no, because it's a different plane of existence.
Correct.
Okay, then no, I don't have advantage.
I think I just grabbed Weaver's curse. I think
You're
I've
welcome.
obtained Weaver's curse.
Alright.
Just was that 3 natural ones already? We're going to a good start, guys.
Because I got in that one for the freaking initiative.
I guess I
Fuck
put myself
me.
next to Rosengard since I imagine Petri will be next to Rosengard.
I need to make a sticky note of
All
my
of you
stone
would be
ru-
top,
or my
at the top
runes.
here-ish, essentially.
Yeah.
That's everyone, isn't it? Okay, Rosengard will go first.
What we
Oh,
could do is
Ezekiel.
move everyone back 100 feet. Yeah, if you move everyone back 100 feet, it should be fine.
Do you need me to roll?
Yes, you're with these guys. Unless, are you stealthing? Are you staying out of sight?
Where are we? Sorry.
You're essentially, basically what happened is, you came across an open field of snow to cross to your next destination. To the left, there was no going around this creature, since to the left was some sort of, the ominous looking sort of buildings, as well as another solar on top of them, just like on the, there were buildings just like the empty bastion that you had explored before. And to the right was, basically an ice lake. So you guys
Yeah.
decided, not really deciding on anything, Kaid has stepped up, cast Comprehend Languages on himself, and attempted to talk to the solar. But it seems Kaid has instead opted out to retreating towards you guys.
We're preparing teleportation. At least head for your head, prepare teleportation. Rosengard.
Yeah.
So yes, if you guys are currently in the tree line observing all of this, and then you guys see Kaid begin to run towards you guys, and then that's when initiative started.
Oh, not only is he getting
Okay, so I'll
himself, he's
just
gonna
roll.
get us killed as well. If he lives us, I'm killing him.
Okay, so yeah, put yourself there, then roll initiative.
I scared.
You guys are essentially 100 feet from the edge of the map.
Yeah. I do think, Clyde, if you move them 100 feet back, it actually should be fine. Because, yeah. And then we'll be
Yeah.
on the map for them.
Oh yeah.
Like, it'll be exactly on the map.
You moved me for
Yeah.
me.
Now these are our exact positions.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Makes
yeah,
things
that would be your position essentially. Okay. Ah, awesome. Yeah, you're right. Cool. It's just a matter of luck at this point. You watch as Rosengard seems to act first. You see her form burst into black flame as she just moves forward. Alright, let me just measure the distance. She moves over here. You watch as she twirls around on the snow, and a black sort of flaming line, a circle, seems to surround herself. And I'll give you guys the aura. And she begins to hold teleports. And she just says out loud, "Remember what I said?" And time is ticking.
So everyone has one turn.
Everyone has one turn to get to Rosengard before she teleports away.
Yeah, within 10 feet of Rosengard, so... Yeah.
I'll make the aura. Oh, oops, you guys probably can't see that.
Let's go into the play missions, yeah. It's green.
There you go. Since she's holding an action, she doesn't have access to her legendary actions.
Yeah, I know.
At the end of her turn, the angel is going to use a legendary action. You watch as she lifts up an arm, and she sort of brings down what looks to be some sort of white light that pierces the clouds onto Kaid. Kaid, as the light surrounds you, your vision again goes black, and you see those huge glaring yellow eyes once more
No
look
action
towards
dodge
you.
on this? Or held open.
It is
Yeah.
not an attack. Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Fucking hell, I'm gonna be blind,
Ooh.
aren't I? I suck at those.
22.
Why
Don't
not?
suck at those.
Yes. You also just like touching that spear. This is the same sensation. You're used to this. You just will it out of your mind, and you're clear. You're fine.
Under my breath, Headfree said it wouldn't be useful. I had practice.
Oh no, you could have been blind twice instead of once. So
All right, Henry, you're up.
well, Hedvig's going to begin. Since he knows what the blindness potentially and the insta killing ability, if not still enough, he's going to bonus action Frost Rune. Give himself +2 to all the con saves. You go here, action dodge.
Alrighty. The Solar is going to then position herself over here, actually. Hmm. Yeah, the Solar is smart enough to know that Resengard can't do any reactions at the moment. And she says, I will... Do not worry, lost children. I will bring you all to safety. And you watch as multiple amounts of her hands begin to weave arcane sigils. Something you haven't seen a celestial being do yet. As she casts at 5th level towards Kaid and Hitfree. Banish. Make a charisma saving throw for me, 2 of you.
Yeesh.
Oh, wait, we're going back to our home planes with this, aren't we?
Oh yeah. If she maintains.
Oh, 24.
Yikes. That could have been so good if I had advantage.
Yeah. Kaid is whisked out of existence.
Wait. Am I technically from the regular plane or from the Fey realm?
Yes. The regular plane. As you
Okay.
find yourself there once more, you're just above the world, but held in place in a stasis for the moment.
Although,
You
if
see,
1 minute passes, you're fucked.
correct. All right, Bandor, you're up. You recognize what just happened. It's all good.
Sorry, I was talking, but I was
Oh, yeah.
muted. Headfree didn't disappear, I assume.
No,
He
you
did
rolled
it.
24.
Okay. In that case, Bandor would move into the circle. What would he do? He's just gonna action dodge.
Okay. Kaid is banished.
Hmm?
Weaver, you're up. Oh, at the end of Kaid's turn, the angel is going to use a legendary action. To do... in a fluid motion, you watch as it teleports over here. And during the teleport, it grabs 1 to 4 long swords from its back, equipping a single divine longsword into each of its hands, and it stares down at each and every one of you. That's its legendary action. Weaver, you're up.
Ah, shit. Okay. He's just gonna try and make it to the circle.
Hey, wouldn't I have a turn? Wrong with 14.
Oh, oops. Yeah, my bad. Ezekiel, you're up.
That's Ezekiel's turn.
Okay.
So,
Forgot
Did
you
the
were-
sword come back, by the way?
would I be before Clyde so I could get there without disengaging?
This actually, I only did it because of Clyde was like next to the order. If you are coming up in the order, then the angel would have done its legendary action after
Yeah, fair
Bandol's
enough.
turn. Yeah.
Hey,
Uh,
quick question. Does Ezekiel have the sort of the endless again?
He does.
Okay, cool.
Is Ezekiel on the turn order?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Okay.
how far is it, ruler? So I can get to there theoretically.
Yeah, you can.
I'll actually just walk around her and action dodge.
Alrighty.
But that's the end of my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you watch as and then once more, the hands containing the swords wave their symbols once more. Clyde, you come back into this space all of a sudden, and then see the rest of see what is happening. As it uses a 6th level spell slot to cast banishment instead, targeting again. It's gonna target Weaver, Headfree, and Zazu. The three of you make a charisma saving throw, please.
19 if that fails in Dom. I believe
N-
I can.
19 does.
21.
19 does fail.
18
21.
in Dom again. 22.
Holy moly! All of you, the Headfree with great difficulty, then sort of will it away, and you watch as the creature is taken aback.
I did in that 20, by the way.
Yep, I know.
Weaver is gonna roar at it.
Yeah, you roar at it. It doesn't sort of flinch, but yeah, you seem to
That's a
roar
nice
away
20,
the
20,
banishment.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just basically go pathetic. That's what Zaz just basically does.
All right, Weaver, you're up.
Well, no, Weaver's just trying and get to the circle.
Okay.
He's going to. Ooh, should we disengage? Or should we dodge? Nah, he's gonna disengage. And yeah, he's just gonna disengage and go 1, 2, 3, 4 to there. Disengage to here. So he's just gonna like brush past Bandle.
All right. Zazu, you're up. All of you are so lucky. That is a crazy charisma save you have to try and pass.
I had to roll 3 times to pass it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I have a save proficiency on charisma too. So
Yep.
so yes, I summon my echo there, and then
Does your echo proc opportunity of attack?
no, but I can use it to block any reactions.
Can't you just like? Never mind. Shut up. My bad.
Oh,
There,
are you sure you want to move there?
Wait. I need to measure. Hey, yeah.
Just a reminder, if you didn't hear before, the aim, yes, to get in the circle.
So yeah, move 15, and then use my rest of my 15 to get into the circle. Any reactions, I use my echo to take the attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Because that's how my level 10 works. Yeah. You can throw your echo in front of an attack directly to another. Oh no. Oh, that's another creature. But you can also use your reaction to teleport.
To avoid an attack by teleporting to it.
Yeah.
So you can do a swap. It didn't attack, so.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'll just keep my echo there, just stay still, not doing anything. So yeah, and that's me.
Okay. You watch as then, to your horror, Kaid, as the rest of your party has made it to this black flaming sort of circle. You watch as Rosengard then goes, well, have given 6 seconds. Snaps her fingers, and you watch as all of them teleport.
I'll wave.
Momentarily.
Is my long strider still up? Question mark, because I did get banished.
Yeah.
It is still up.
Okay.
And you watch as Rosengard teleports you to the edge of this sort of icy lake. She says, "There's a bit of a large disturbance, but I trust you lot to stay alive and not do anything stupid. Just a moment." And she's going to use a bonus action to use Shadowfell Travel, as she can pick any point in the last 3 days in which she's been and teleport to it right away. And she essentially, what she does is she just teleports all of you, and then just echo ults back to the exact
No
same
way.
place.
She cares.
Well, if that happens, then my echo disappears since I am 1,000 feet away from my echo.
You would be
One lucky
1,000 feet.
Yeah, so that my echo disappears.
She's essentially Tracer. You watch as then she places over here, herself over here, as she flies 50 feet, and she once more Oh no! Oh, actually no, she's good. I'm glad I could get. I can also get creative with these legendary creatures. You watch as you're a bit worried. She's not sort of casting anything because that's her turn. He had to have her held action.
Mhm.
The solar then. You've never seen a solar look so deranged in this very moment as it looks upon Rosengard, and the features are twisted. All of a sudden, the face turns upside down, and you hear like the breaking of a neck as like this face contorts, and you just hear it from the mouthpiece, like from this frown that you're now seeing instead of that Joker-like smile. You are a true invader. You are letting all the lost lambs flee. You must not. You must not. You must not. And it's going to make attacks onto Rosengard.
I can just imagine like dribble and spit just rolling down from his mouth as he's like screaming this. Just all insane like. That's a lot of typing. I'm scared.
Insane. Yep, hang on. Changing some values.
Oh.
Alright, 22. Miss. 27 would.
That last attack,
Hits.
what is that incorrectly put in?
Why is it 24d8? What the hell? Yeah, it
So I
is
was
incorrect.
asking, like, wait a minute.
Instead of minusing, let me roll again, but only the last attack. That ain't right. Don't worry, it's not a.
24
Alright, 16. Okay, good to know.
Crazy.
Do you need
29
damage?
and 27 hits. You watch as the slashing damage seems to take effect onto Rosengard, and you see the radiant damage that hits her, no effect.
Oh.
She starts to clutch her shoulder though, and she just as she takes those hits and avoids the other ones. There's blood across the snow now, and you see black blood.
Ooh.
Uh,
My blood is black, you know. That's a Soul Eater reference. I would Stone Room, by the way.
Alright.
So it's
At the end of the Solar's turn, you watch as Rosengard uses 3 legendary actions to do rapid cast, and she will hold the rapid cast action to hold teleport.
And also I would Stone Rune the dude. The Solar.
Okay,
Except
what's
charm.
turn rune?
Yeah.
It is immune to charm.
Oh shit. Okay. Wait, do I would know that, right? Or no? I would still cast it or try to
Oh no,
cast
you
it.
cast it and realize, oh, it's immune to charm.
Yeah, you cast it
Oh, okay.
and it's immune to charm. Yes.
How far am I? Shit, yeah, no, this is easy. I'll move 30 feet. And then
And as you move 30 feet, she lets go of the held action. And she goes, "Good," and you disappear. And the last thing you hear is the angel say, "No, no, no! Please, no! I need more lambs." Shh. Disappear.
Did the
Ooh.
Solar come with?
No.
Nope.
You
Okay.
can choose to teleport.
Yeah,
Six.
I was gonna ask that.
6 seconds later, you guys watch Rosengard appear once more with you guys, but with holding Kaiden. So
I would instantly go to heal Rosengard.
and she stops you and she says, Don't worry, I cannot be healed through normal means."
You can't be healed through normal means. Does that mean I'm gonna stop
Okay.
myself before I speak any further?
If it wasn't for the fact of Rosengard saved your life, I would have killed you.
You're all helpful in this very moment right now, and you watch as she, Bandor, you would notice this as well. In this lake that you guys are about to walk into, you see some sort of weird shimmer, like a barrier of sorts, but it's very faint. And she you watch as Rosengard sort of attempts to walk in, and she says, she looks towards you and she says, "I see it too. But before you lot go and chastise Kite for something, she touches it, and you watch as some sort of like multiple of like vessels that you weren't aware that would appear on Resengard do appear. Like the veins bulge and like blood bursts forth from her, and she takes 23 points of necrotic damage as she immediately steps back. She seems to have an inkling as to what it is, but those of you that are trained in Arcana, roll an Arcana check.
Define trained in Arcana. Like if we are spellcaster.
Proficient.
Proficient. Never mind. You would think at some point I'd be proficient at this.
Ezekiel. Oh, interesting. 18. Thus cancels out the fact that Rosengard is but a normal, anything but a normal person. This spell specifically, you know of this spell. You've heard of the largest of cathedrals in the prime material plane. Sort of have this spell as some sort of defense. It's no wonder this throne taker person is able to fight against angels. Around this large icy lake is some sort of forbiddance area. And Resengard seems to count as either an angel or one of those creatures that is normally affected by that spell. And she says, "Not a worry." She waves a hand, and you watch as she dispels the forbiddance. And Bandor, you see this, and you almost like smirk and scoff a bit. She dispels this entire large area, only to reveal that there's another large area of forbiddance behind it. And she frowns.
Seems he was prepared.
I don't like that. She casts another 5th level. Hang on.
6th level forbiddance.
Yep. She casts another 6th level dispel magic. She can safely walk another 60 feet before there's another barrier. And then you've never seen her seem frustrated, and she just says, "Well, fuck."
What exactly is this barrier that I can't see?
Before I answer, are any of you not what you seem? Are you elemental of any sorts? Are you angelic, demonic?
I would, do my changing thing, short, tall.
Not what I meant. Other planar in sort of origin.
I don't belong to this plane.
Not what. Fuck it. Just walk and see what happens. She says, pointing towards the direction.
All right, he's gonna put. Heavy's gonna push Kite into the barrier.
Okay, I'd walk happily.
You walk happily, and you get pushed. Both happen. Kaid, as the barrier engulfs you, you feel massive amounts of nothing. It doesn't affect you.
I would think, because technically I'm from the Fey realm, kind of, sort of.
I don't think
Well,
it's
my race is.
Fey creatures.
But your race is something else.
Okay.
I would hesitantly reach out.
You hesitantly reach out. Bandor, there's a tingle. It should affect you, but somehow it's not. It seems you are telling the truth when you just tell people you're still just a guy. For now. But
Wait.
there is a tingle, strange tingle.
Would I be able to block whatever's happening with protection?
Yeah,
Good question.
I don't
She
think that would work.
doesn't
not a
have
bad
that
idea,
spell,
though.
Until the spell in your creature's charge per just
no,
certain
it doesn't.
creature. Yeah, no.
It's a 6th level spell against like a 1st level spell.
I could
Sadly,
cast it at a higher level.
Forbiddance is like a better version of Protect Good and Evil Act.
You
Okay.
protect good and evil for this area.
Yeah, essentially.
I'll,
Can I burn all my spell slots to make it a 9th level? Imagine. No, I'm kidding.
I'll step through.
Unless.
Yep, you step through, nothing
we-
happens, but you,
So
you
what's-
you just feel uneasy around here, Bando.
Yeah, like a.
So,
I mentioned like a prickly feeling.
So
Rosengard,
what's the plan?
like crosses her arms and she just looks cross towards Bandor, who she actually thought would also be affected by this.
I'd like turn and do like a smug sort of like smirk.
Anya smug, Anya smirk, and she goes, "Really?
Okay, so how far off is this entity? You said.
Oh, I have more spells to burn, but it is to the center of the lake." And the center of the lake is around 700 feet, and when she points towards it, there's a mound that is just in the center of the lake, and you heard what the words of the rower, the bird person. Yes, the apparently deceased corpse of a Tarask.
Well, considering that they can cover an entire city of one, that's probably what they're mentioning.
Also, I just wanted to mention to you guys, there was another soldier on top of that tower. I don't know if I mentioned it before. So if that one was acting like that,
That's
that time
great.
could have been.
Why did you walk to it though? You could have
Honestly,
just went across the ice at that point.
I thought we could reason with it. It didn't seem particularly harmful until I got closer, where it seemed unstable. Not like
Right.
anything I've ever heard of.
So what's the plan, Rosengard? Are you staying here? Going to try and find a way in? Are we going to retreat back to you if needed? What's going to happen?
No, I'll use everything in my power to burn through the fields, and I will just
Okay.
fight in my other form.
Except for the plane shift, correct?
Indeed. I still
Wait,
have
hold
a
on.
couple of those left.
Rosengard, how long can you hold your breath?
Why?
We're not putting her in a
Um,
bag of holding.
Well, she would be on another dimensional plane, technically, and
But-
she would be able to get through this without
And then
burning
if you
all
bring
of her
her-
things.
But if you bring her out in the field, she'll start taking that 5d10 per turn.
This isn't a wall. This
Oh.
is a area of effect that's covering this.
Yes.
But still, wouldn't she like burn less?
No. It's like you're cooking, like boiling water, and you're at the edge of boiling water. And you just put your fingers like, ow. You going
Imagine
past the boiling water, it's still gonna kill you.
touching a fire
And
then
we're
being in the
trying to
middle
go
of a
to the
fire.
center of this lake, or are we trying to
Yeah.
go around the lake?
We don't know. That's what we're here
Center,
to find out.
the Tarrasque mound is in the center, apparently, or assumedly, because it's the only thing that's not ice in here.
Yeah. She says, "If you are desperate for my help in the arcane means, I shall do this bag trick with you. I can trick
No,
myself.
That won't be necessary.
All
I
right.
was just asking. It's just an option.
And I assume you guys told her what the bow person said. Yeah, boats. Fucking hell.
He said that. She said that when he was like discussing the Tarrasque armor and stuff. Like this Tarrasque, which is the one that we were going to fight with the
Yeah.
guy. Yada yada.
And she says, "Well, you tried to reason with the solar. That was
Apparently,
not a good
this
idea."
one. Apparently, this one has a chance of speaking since it's not a
Indeed.
deranged angel. So
Why didn't you try that first?
Can I what's
that
it
was the
called?
plan. We are not fighting a Tarrasque.
Can I scope out with goggles to see like what's in the middle of the lake, or if I see any indicators of anything going on?
Make a perception check.
Is it far enough for goggles to give perception?
Yep.
Okay.
How slippery is this ice, by the way? Like, can we just walk in it normally?
31.
31. You can walk on it normally, and at times you see like the not so sort of the dexterous people all of us try and catch themselves every now and then. there's like it's comedic because as you guys are talking, and the Weaver in the background is like, "Ugh," almost slipping every like 10 seconds.
Hey! I've got 16 dexterity. Don't roast me too hard.
Okay, my bad.
Even me.
Except that would be Ezekiel instead then.
Yeah.
And then every 20 seconds, Weaver alongside him.
Eats ice, just
We-
crunch.
We will help Ezekiel who will foam off balance, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Henry, you haven't. No,
100%.
you're not sure if anyone has seen, or no one's just mentioning it. But Headfree was the first to actually slip. He just immediately got back up.
What is the 31 grant for perception?
You can see off into the distance what looks to be in the grand sort of like ice sheets around this sort of large mound are other smaller mounds, and that's about it.
Okay, well, without you, we can't. Can anyone see the chains this person was talking about? Because if it does go south, we should just try destroying some of those.
I
Um,
probably can.
Did I see any chains?
You did not, Kaid. Bandor, they're like all around this large mound, but they're quite close. But they're separated randomly.
Are they invisible?
They reach up they reach up to the clouds and they go out of sight as well. They are just extremely large world-like chains coming from the sky.
Bando is
Are they
specialized.
invisible or?
Yeah, Bando is specialized. Don't worry about
I
it.
have true sight.
Okay.
Are they restraining whatever this thing is, or are they just like?
You need a closer look. This is from the perspective of like still 800 feet away.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, let's get our story straight first. Okay.
The closer look doesn't seem too hard to get.
Right, let's get our story straight first. Like, what exactly do you want from this? Obviously, you want to save this realm, but with 2 people down, Rosengard unable to help us, we're not fighting this Throne Taker and his Tarask.
Agreed.
Weaver's gonna
So we
be
should.
around.
So I heard something about breaking chains earlier. Or is that? Well, I don't see any chains. First of all, and second of all, what are we just going to break them and leave, or?
No. We're going to discuss with this Throne Taker, see if he can be reasoned with at all, and then work from there.
Well. Okay.
Titles.
Just saying that the Throne Taker could be the very well reason that the Solars are acting the way they are, or that Solar's acting the way it is.
It could
Seemed
very well
very
be.
delusioned.
And with that case, we'll run back to Rosengard, plane shift out, and we can't do anything about it. We're not fighting on Tarask. We're not fighting someone who can take on the world under by himself.
Looking
Not the
back
world
on
under
it,
the Guardian.
Clyde,
Hmm?
would it seem like the Solar was delusional under magic means, or was this just like a normal mental break type
Hard
deal?
to tell.
Okay. In which case, Rosengard, do you want to stay here or do you want to go into your other form? You can still cast spells in your other form, correct?
I cannot.
In that
But
case, stay here.
I can lay waste with endless fire.
Do you think we would be strong enough with Rosengard to take down this without the 2, or do we
Would ha-
need the 2?
would have-
do you think?
We would have a better chance with Rosengard, but without Rosengard at all, there's no
Indeed.
chance we will.
So why won't we just leave now and come back?
Because we want to know if this thing can be reasoned with at all, see if there's any point in coming back.
Yes, but what if we can't get out?
You seem
Why?
awfully cautious for someone who tried to kill themselves just before.
I didn't try to kill myself. I tried to reason with the Solar, and you see that where that got me.
Alright, not yourself. You tried to kill everyone here by running back to us. But still,
I agree that I made a mistake in the choice that I made, but aren't
you've
we
said that a
making the
lot, haven't
same?
you?
Aren't we making the same mistake if we're just walking into this expecting to be able to reason with them?
So let's
Not
leave.
quite. It was the Watch's idea, or the Boat Rider's idea, to actually speak to this person, because apparently he can be reasoned because he's talked to him before, I believe.
Yeah, but we're outsiders.
So is he.
And so is he. If we're from a different plane, he's from a different plane, why would he care about us?
You might think we're a
If we-
threat.
He's taken on the strongest guardians of this realm by himself. We're no threat to him.
Yeah, but we're coming to him armed as a group.
Because we're a group of adventurers with weapons. It would be ridiculous if someone unarmed came towards him.
Wouldn't it be smarter to just employ like 2 or 3 of us as diplomats and also with the power to get out of the situation?
Hey, you have to understand,
First,
we are nothing to him.
No, first off, that's not a bad idea. Sending a few people, minimize losses in case things go bad. However, you are not part of those. You always
I
fuck shit
didn't
up.
say I was.
Perfect. In that case, I don't think we should send Ezekiel either. He has the sword currently. If he sees that sword, something that I imagine is representative of the Guardians, he might just attack one side.
And that's exactly what I meant by that.
Sure, and why did
I
you
would
say
say, well, I was alluding to the facts, but every time I tried to speak of it, my mistake was brought up. So I don't think you would have taken it taken it seriously coming from me.
I don't take anything serious coming from you since the first 3 we met.
Either way, you should be on the diplomatic team along with Ezekiel and possibly
know.
not
Not
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel. Me and Weaver will go out. Spandor, you can come along too if you wish. Your eyes could be useful.
And I think that's enough.
Even though I have this sword beside me, I still think I'm better at persuading him than you would be.
You can take
Fine, then
my spot.
In that case, leave the sword with Rosengard.
She cocks her head. Why don't you just all go? It seems like the best case scenario. If a fight does happen, you stand a better chance at holding your ground all together, and for me to actually come in time.
Indeed.
Can you teleport in this space?
No,
Or something?
I can break through it.
You
In
break through
both
it,
my
can
forms, I will be healthy enough to at least get to you. Judging by my calculations,
of this
it's...
realm in here.
Oh yes, of course. Just hold, of course, survive for as long as I need to break to you lot.
Fine then. We'll run towards you. Once we reach halfway, you start heading towards us, just in case.
Ezekiel,
If
I'll
for
say-
any sort of reason you manage to break this forbidden areas, if you dispel enough of it, I believe you can leave it from there. I believe the only reason the Endless Guardian would lose to this thing is because of the area in the first place.
Well, in that case, why don't we just dispel this, plane shift out as soon as the first sign of trouble happens, and repeat the cycle from the war lab?
That is the issue. I can brute force with all my magical power that I can muster, barring the plane shift, of course. But as I'm doing that, what's to stop him from trying to assault us as well?
Nothing. We just plane shift out of there.
I don't think she
Indeed.
can plane shift if she pushes through.
So I am saying, instead of provoking him right away, you can try your diplomacy. Because if you are caught unawares in the center of all this, I can still take you out. I am confident in my health. I am not confident in what he can perhaps do to you lots. That's still up in
Fine.
the air.
Well, in this case, let's make this easy. I got people who can resurrect people with a single finger. Everyone, give me a finger.
I'll be right back,
What's a
guys.
finger to an arm?
A finger is all I need.
No, I'm
Wait,
saying
just
because
gonna
of my
activate
arms
the-
gone.
Okay.
But a finger to an arm. I lost an entire arm already.
Do
That's
you,
great. I need a finger to resurrect you. Or any body part for that matter.
Would I
Do
be
you
able to
have,
regrow my finger with like a healing if I have enough healing or no?
regeneration.
Weaver's just gonna laugh and be like, I've already grown back an eye. Which finger do you want? He's gonna have his coat ready just a quarter on doing this.
He's gonna turn the window. Not at this moment, but I can get you regenerated.
No, I'm not interested in the regeneration. And I would try to get a knife off of somebody and then cut off my finger.
Once again,
Yeah, sure,
Reaver already has a coat
Headfield will give you the Travask dagger he made.
Okay. I'll cut off a pinky.
Perfect.
I'd also cut it off. Would it work with a toe?
If you want to be off
Actually-
balance, sure.
I would cut
I'd
off.
rather cut off a pinky. I'd cut off my left hand. No, my left hand's glowing. My right hand pinky.
I'm gonna cut off a ring finger. Actually,
Ring finger. Okay.
Also,
Technically,
Ezekiel, if
Ring
you want,
finger,
you can put
Assassin's
your
Creed.
sword in.
Knowing
The
what I
Assassin's
know
Creed
about,
finger.
like grip stuff and that from when I crush my hand, the best finger to actually cut off before you go into a fight would most likely be your index or middle finger.
Yeah.
Well, I need
Yeah.
those for shooting my arrows.
Yeah, but yeah,
Bandor uses two-handed weapon, correct?
yes.
It shouldn't make a difference for him.
Yeah.
It does, trust me.
You used a glaive before, or when you had your hand sore?
No,
Grip
but I
strength
did
from
use
pinky is
that
compromised by like 50% or something.
Stuff like that. It's a hobby of mine.
Okay, so I'm gonna cut off my ring finger.
Yeah, it messes with your a lot.
yeah, that's
Cool.
basically but also
Uh,
that's Assassin's Creed style. You know, removing the middle finger so the hidden blade can stab better.
It just cuts off a finger.
Okay, so we got finger from everyone, I assume? Or is anyone doing toes?
God,
I'm back.
Those are even worse. That's
Welcome.
a horrible idea.
Oh yeah, toe is a terrible idea, but someone said it, so I was making sure.
Yeah.
Hey, just getting
Anyways,
of everyone's
what's it
fingers
called?
so pretty
Ezekiel, if you want, while we're going to be like diplomating this option, I'll stay close to you. You can put your sword in my quiver until the time comes if you need it, and I'll prioritize getting the sword to you.
Yeah,
Would a tooth work?
I have
Yes.
no idea. I've used fingers.
I
Okay.
don't see a problem with that.
Okay, I would put
Everyone-
the sword
loses a finger then?
into my quiver.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut off a
I-
finger. Would a healing word be enough to stop the bleeding?
Yes.
You can use my Kopesh. Cauterize the wound.
No.
That's it. All of you, if you do decide to lose a finger, I'd say it's just 3 points of damage.
So Droxus, Weaver, Bandor. I'm making a list of fingers.
So we put it in
What-
the
what
box
are
that
you- What are you?
Headview is gonna say put in. If you can summon that box again, put in there.
Add a character here. What are you? Clown from freaking DVD?
She goes.
I actually played Clown on DBA today. Go for okay, it's great.
Well, I will have to have one of you clean out my box eventually, if you don't mind. And she summons it once more.
I'm fine
I'll get
doing
people
it.
to do that. But again, I'm not doing my finger. I already have a finger. It's the place that I get resurrected.
She like
But you
takes.
do need to keep me alive. Prioritize. Otherwise, I can't resurrect these people.
She takes a pouch out. She looks at it, opens it. Oh, this is incense. All right. She just pockets that. Okay, there's room now in the chest.
Question, head free. Wouldn't it be better if you had like some sort of written letter to somebody who's not going to go and probably try to hug the guy that we're possibly going to have to fight? I mean, you do get up close and
Headfree
personal.
sees the giant mound that's probably Colossus size. I'm not grappling that creature.
Okay, good to know.
Hey, Clyde, I'm assuming from this distance, Headfree can tell this is probably the biggest creature he's ever seen.
Yeah.
Just in case, I write in my notebook just a little thing, and I just say sign here. It's like a thing that's saying that basically Headfree was sending somebody just in case of his
Well,
demise.
no.
Of all of our time
Because
demise.
I already have my resurrection sorted.
Even through this plane.
Yes.
Hmm.
What do you think the sending stone was for?
Darcy will also just fight and then just
Yep.
picks it up, head,
Three
and
points of
gives it to Happy.
damage. I assume you guys are killing off a non-important finger for grip. So
Yeah.
We even had the discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a discussion about it.
okay.
Yeah,
good.
it's the index or middle finger. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I have
Pinky,
I have a list of
for
5
me.
fingers: Weaver, Bando, Zazu, Kai, Ezekiel.
basically she would remove anything that doesn't interfere with her sword work with the rapier.
Yep, not a
If you
problem.
lock if you lock her, I can get those fingers back eventually. But for now, let's go.
As
remember-
everyone gives you the middle finger, quite literally.
Remember Rosengard. I am priority. If I die, you cannot get these people resurrected.
Well,
Without
Probably.
great cost to you, I imagine.
Noted. Yes. I will make sure to salvage what I can. She says, smiling. Now, whoever this person is, I hate them. If you do decide to fight, land a punch for me.
Yeah, if we fight, he'll plan to do a lot more than that. And Hetty's gonna start walking. He's gonna try walking confidently, but if he ever slips up, he's gonna be a bit less like egotistical.
Yeah, walk as
It
well.
only lasts for like 5 seconds. As everyone catches up eventually, as you you just dust yourself off. Less egotistical and a bit more careful with your walking. All of you are a bit careful, and the ice becomes a bit more harder, like proper ground, treading ground. Still chance of it to slip.
Yeah,
But,
as well, can Hedry get his decanter of endless water out just by his side,
Okay.
just in case
no
when he's back
problem.
folding?
Yep. And the ice then begins to just become like normal ground. Here in this sort of like endless snowing, sort of a little breezy sort of place. I'd like to probe the mind of Bandor. I'd like a little bit of his insights as he's walking towards this perhaps final destination. Who knows? What are your thoughts? What are you thinking?
Walking towards this place.
Yeah.
To be honest, his thoughts would probably be a little bit jumbled. He'd want to get out of here so he can get his brother back to life, but curious as to what this thing is. But I think his main thought would be to get stronger so that he can go and visit the Golden Flame.
The palace, yes. As you have those thoughts, as you guys walk through this endless ice, feeling a bit warm first, Bandor, when you walk through here because of your thoughts. You can already imagine it, the vision, an endless sea of fire, perhaps fortresses of ash, rock, and fire and flame and lava in the distances. It comes washing away as you guys get into the vicinity of of this sort of creature. You now see the Tarask in its full glory as you see past the snow, but the Tarask is in pieces. Bits of it only being held together by muscle and bone. It is a completely mangled, destroyed like creature. So you'd imagine if necromancy were to sort of come into play, this
would
wouldn't
be
be
it.
a very effective creature anyway. if it was a puppet of some sorts.
It's gonna sound psychotic without context, but how is the skin in this creature?
Oh, sorry.
How does the skin look on this creature?
Fresh. Fresh.
I see where you're going with this.
Is it like animated?
It doesn't seem to be moving. And as you guys get closer, you see now, on the bits on the back, in this shell that you didn't think Tarasks would actually have. So it looks more like a turtle Tarask of some sort. The shell on its back is completely destroyed, cracked into two. Like some sort of slice happened, and you see what looks to be it's odd. Like workstations, desks, a full-on sort of suite and ensemble on the back of the creature. And on the creature's head, you see what looks to be a marble and stone sort of white throne. And sitting on the throne, you guys have met strong people before. You guys have met the presences of Rosengard, who exudes power, but is rather gentle. You guys have seen and been in the presence of both Sovereign of War and the Emperor, both in their respectable and differing sort of immense pressure and command just by being in their presence. Even the general over in Wild Dwarf, you felt a presence on him as well. You guys have been around very strong people before. And you guys look at this man who is in some sort of clean tuxedo. Long slick back hair. Eyes that resemble an Earth Genasi's, because as he blinks, you see it glitter, shine. The eyebrows as if it has some sort of like very glamorous makeup. But nothing else. You don't feel an ounce of pressure or strength from him at all. He feels just like one of you guys. Let me
That's fair
drag
to
it.
say.
It's kind of more terrifying than not.
He
It's
immediate
like
he jumps from his he jumps from his throne, and you watch as he just lands over here. You guys with the very high perceptions don't hear his footsteps at all,
Shit, that's scary.
even on the ice.
Head for you as soon as he drops down. He's going to begin by saying, "I take it you're the throne taker."
You watch as he is taken aback, and he was in the midst of beginning to cast something. You see the same sort of like arcane sigil like weaving as nothing too special, nothing instant, and nothing instant that like the Rosengard does, and even the angel. He actually like seems to take his time and was about to cast it, then he cancels it and he says, "So you all speak common then?"
I do. So do the rest.
He puts his hands
haven't
in his pockets.
We haven't come to fight today.
He looks down. Then he looks up towards a lot of you. He seems to just quickly take in your like head count and what you're wearing, what you are, and he's like nodding to himself. He's
Weaver
muttering to
cracks
himself.
his-
What does Weaver do? Sorry.
Just cracks his neck.
As you crack your neck, he just looks at you for a bit, blinks as the eyes seem to shimmer for a bit and leave like a trail of gold dust from his eyelashes. He just beckons you guys. You guys, come along. The thing doesn't bite; it's dead. And he gestures with his finger to just like for you guys to just come along. And you watch as chains erupt from like his wrists, latch on towards the Tarrasque, and he pulls himself towards it. And then you see like the hands stretch out, and then on top on the palm of the hand you see a table and seats.
Yeah, head for you to start scaling this dead Tarrasque.
You don't have to scale it. You just have to be on the hand. I'll say the hand is over here, and you can all be you can all be like within 5 feet of each other and stuff.
Out of
It is a
character.
It is a small table.
I
Yes.
appreciate the hospitality for once.
I
Out of
would
character,
stand behind head free as he's sitting down.
everyone's there, right? Everyone, like
Everyone's
Zazu
there,
as well.
yes.
Yeah.
If you
Just wanted to make sure. Yeah.
Ezekiel, can you stand to my right?
Yes, I'm trying to do it.
Yeah.
There'd
No,
be
would you? Shall we get into why we're here immediately, or would you prefer small talk?
Up to you, he says. He looks nonplussed, not bothered by anything. He looks towards everyone and he says, "There's not enough seats, is there?"
Oh, that's fine. I'm better standing.
Right. He gets
We will stand up.
it's a different sort of material, or maybe not. Maybe you're not sure of, like, you guys aren't completely sure of even the magic materials of Edirach itself, let alone other worlds. But it looks like he himself has a bag of holding of his own, but of a very different design. You see, he seems to take out some cups and saucers, passes it to his right first, to Bandor, and then passes it out to everyone.
Have you indulged
then-
in pizza bread before?
He doesn't stop as he pours everyone just a cup of tea, and he says, "Is that one of your food from the Prime World?"
It is.
He looks up at you. You're not offended by me calling your glorious material plane a world?
Not
We
really.
will shrug.
I've heard sides either way. I don't really care the terminology.
Wait, let me ask a better question, he says, and he looks towards the distance, and you see, like, Rosengard actually, like, flying in the air above all of you guys. He looks up. And then he just continues and he says, I do not mean to be I do not mean for this to be disrespectful, but are you all educated?
In what sense?
Yeah, depends. Depends on the level of
relatively.
education.
Alright, let me ask a few questions, he says. And everyone has a cup of tea, should they want it.
Yeah, and head for your his pita bread tray and flip it so there's pita bread on the table as well.
He looks at the pita bread. Yeah, he stops
would I-
himself for a bit, and then he, like, just grabs a piece, eats it reluctantly. He goes, "Not bad," and he eats more.
I would wait for him to drink the tea before I drink tea.
He actually doesn't drink the tea first. He's eating the pita bread. He's more interested in the pita bread at the moment.
Yeah, I
Headfield
wouldn't drink tea until he drinks tea.
Okay.
Headfield
He
drinks
drank-
tea, but not in like a fancy manner. He would like sort of. It's like his coffee, basically.
Okay,
Yeah,
but he
drinking
drinks the
some
tea.
beer.
Then your expectation goes down. It's a bit mid. It's like a weak fruit tea.
It's better than any dwarf make, but will do.
Really?
We were chuckles.
Dwarves aren't
You
good
see
at
him-
making anything.
You see him look at you incredulously, and then shake his head, and he says, with like half mouth full, "This is." The more you look at it, it's just some normal guy. But then again, so are you, Bandor, and we know of the things you're capable of as well. As he just
Hmm.
wipes his lips and he puts a
May-
handkerchief and he says,
May your first question?
Yes. When the sky is night and you look up on your stars, what do you know of them?
Truth be
If you
told,
don't want
not
to,
much.
if you don't want to answer and try and think on it and have some clues, make a history check. Otherwise, you can give your own answer.
Headfield's not answer. Not much. I live underground usually, so the night sky is more so a mystery to my people.
I would do a history check because the stars and stuff, or particularly the moon, has something revealing to
We,
people of my nature.
I've spent time on sea vessels. We
That's
use
funny,
them.
baby.
We use the stars to navigate different directions and based on constellation.
Smart, he says.
We will.
Not really. He's not really looking at anyone when he replies to people, but when he does respond, you know when you're being talked to or not, which is a bit disconcerting. Kide
We
with the
will
net.
shrug, go,
Yeah, Weaver, what'd you say?
We will just shrug and go. I know the constellations that I learned in my youth. Otherwise, it's just a scene to relax to. I'm sure those with arcane knowledge probably have more.
Funny you say that. Not really. And Clyde, you would know. Stars themselves are theorized to be other realms of existence, but it hasn't been physically proven because no one has ventured to another star yet from where you are, or has tried. You can get to other realms of existence instantaneously with magic, but it's hard to sort of gauge whether or not it's true.
I would explain that to him in my own words. It'd be more like, I know that the stars have the possibilities of being other realms, though we do not know if this is true. And the moon, in particular, is said to pull the tides and to reveal one's true nature.
He looks at you for a bit, eats another bit of pita bread, and he says, rather deep and philosophical answer. But they are. I've talked with your scientists and your religious folk before in your world. They are, as you would call them, other realms of existence. But we non-prime worlders would call it other planets. Now that I know in what sort of sense that I should be talking to you in, you have some understanding between the lot of you. And then he just looks at Zazu and he says, especially you. You're not of that world, so you know exactly where I'm coming from when I'm about to say, with what I'm about to say.
Yeah. Oh, head tilt. I see.
What do you know of other realms other than your own gods and other than your own worships?
Nothing.
This realm seems a bit strange and dead, dying even. I believe you're causing that, but
I am, he says.
it might. But apparently, you're doing it to save the other realms. So I guess they're linked
am
in
too.
some way.
I'd look around. What's with the chains?
They're my doing. A brilliant scientist from a dying world had entrusted upon me a way to save other worlds.
So,
Let
did you
me
remember when-
give a simple explanation. There exists in each world, and strongest in your world, something called magical ley lines. They are the bloodline of magic. They are the very thing that will feed your power when you rest, when you do something special, when you tap into anything. That is what causes magic. A lot of these worlds that are dying out there due to what seems to be some sort of invasion or corruption that seeps out from the far realms. These ley lines naturally put up a barrier around the planet, your realms of existence, your stars, that prevent the far realm from invading. The prime material plane, your prime world, does not need to even have that, but it has the strongest. You can even call yourselves beings from the center of the universe, should you wish. Kind of pisses me off that a lot of us are a bit unlucky. The chains themselves tap into and directly, without prior knowledge to where these even are, go straight to the heart of the ley lines of the world. and they just drain it of the magic.
Hmm.
And I thought he kicks back, and he has a more relaxed pose. And I thought it best that I pick the world, the godly realm in which he resided, in which was already dying.
Makes
I'm
sense.
only speeding its demise, he says, looking at each and one of you, like with a serious intent, and he says, "There's angels here. Those creatures that you pray to. They were mad. They are already under a loss of control. Before I even got here, I had a hard time
Insight.
with a couple. Make an insight check.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
You also make an insight check. Headfree, and both Headfree and Kite. It's a half truth.
So,
Weaver, you'd get this as well. It's a half truth.
are you
I'm gonna
saying
stop-
that
He's mostly saying the truth.
I'm gonna say
I
that
would?
I would
ask
tell
him.
this. Well, my friend here, quick one as well. What aren't you telling us? I have no ties to this realm personally, so I don't quite care what happens here.
Then why do you care? Why should I tell you?
Because I want to know if it will affect other realms, and also, if this is something malicious in intent, I might have to try to stop it.
You can try.
Yeah, just tell me the entire truth, and it's nothing to do with me in the end. I don't really care. But if I don't know the truth, I might have to try to find it.
He had his eyes on you the entire time you're speaking. He made eye contact, but as soon as you stop talking, then he looks to the others. What do you guys say?
Weaver's gonna open up and go. My forefathers once entrusted to a key to this place. However, I never met them. But they were entrusted because of their honor. So I'd like the whole truth as well.
Both of you make a. Alright, Bandle, sorry.
I have no interest in this place or the truth.
Kide.
I would like to know the truth for, peace of mind, considering what they were saying was and how they were acting were pretty disturbing.
All of you that asked for the truth, make a persuasion check.
Just 6.
Shit.
19.
19.
It looks towards you, Weaver, and he says, I respect someone that's trying to uphold honor. I'm only merely leaving out the fact that I could be, and this is only a theory, be speeding up the process of their insanity. Hells, I even have one of their national guardians. Do I call it national? Worldly? Whatever. One of the guardians that comes along every now and then and tries their luck. He shakes his head. Very strong warriors, but I am just a bad match for them.
Would it?
This area
I
doesn't
would
help
flip through my
like
book
Elysium.
and then find the drawing that I made of the solar, and kind of show him the notes. Would I'm not very versed on celestials or solars for that fact, but is this usually how it goes? And I would show him the picture and the notes of what he was saying, basically the transcription of how it went down.
He looks at it briefly, then looks at you. He just says, I don't care for them.
Neither do I, personally. But if you're just speeding up a process that was already destined to happen, I don't care.
Right.
All right. I'm satisfied with that answer, and I'll put my
That's-
notebook back.
A few questions just
Weaver-
for my curiosity.
Weaver
Did you
would
kill
like-
this thing by yourself?
One at a time. What? He says, looking towards everyone.
Did you kill this creature by yourself? The one we're sitting on?
No.
And
He
who
says-
did?
You don't need to know.
Fair enough.
Weaver would
Um,
speak up again. is and say you're speeding up the already ongoing or continuing death of this realm.
Yes.
Could you not also repair it if you move to another and sought to save it instead?
No. I am working against time.
He's trying to save his
How-
people, by the sounds of it.
My people are already dead. There are lots in other worlds out there that need this magic. Need this protective barrier. Whatever that could help them against this incoming storm.
And how do you find yourself here?
Oh. I had help, but I can answer this truthfully. This help came from not what you were expecting, nor I. Another worlder. Another creature that only seeks the benevolence of the other worlds. Let's just say I champion a non-existing world. My people have already perished. But that doesn't mean that I can't save others. I have made sure, and I have double checked, and I have communicated with a lot of the leaders of your world. This godly realm is of no use. If it's gone, it won't affect your world. And with the insight check from before, you guys, he says that with absolute sincerity, like he knows.
That'll
Just
explain why the Emperor hasn't had action against his own realm, then. Assuming he spoke to him first. At least one of the few first.
I know not of this title, but
The Emperor is is the strongest man alive. The champion of our world, as you will.
he says, scoffing. I spoke with your magicians. No champion.
The council. Then.
Perhaps. He looks up again.
do you
So I
know?
recognized her.
Do you know of anyone that would try to take control of the magical ley lines of our world
Beats
and
me.
would seek after essentially doing the thing you're doing for the opposite purpose, to get rid of the strong?
Why would you want to stop that? I personally don't care, but if you were to ask my opinion about it, let it happen.
Well, essentially, a while back, we came across some sort of eldritch being that seemed to pursue power in that way, so to speak.
Then you guys might be already screwed. Then you may already be screwed. Then
In that case, we shouldn't be focusing on this person at all. We need to find the actual threat. This person is just increasing a timer that won't affect us at all.
exactly.
Yes. I
respect
would
that.
like to ask a favor of you. I'm not sure if I could return it. My arm was taken from this eldritch beam, or taken by it, or by the magics of it, more accurately. And I would like your insight on such a matter, seeing as you know quite a bit about the crossing between realms and different beings.
Are they related? The only insight I can give you now is just get a better arm next time.
I guess, but more so, I was looking of maybe a who or a what. More so, I know a what, but more of a specified what.
Why'd you ask me? You have magics beyond my comprehension, don't you?
I wouldn't say me personally, but
Your world
This person-
does.
This person's
I-
a champion of the world. I imagine without the Forbiddens in this era, you wouldn't really stand a chance against the Guardians, now would you?
Zazu would then speak up and say, though this may be derailing off the topic, what do you know about the Void?
Well, someone's a bit more tapped with the knowledge than I thought. That's precisely what's invading these worlds, Gith. A lot of your people
And that
are
was-
running away from it.
Yes,
I don't
I
even
was
know
sent
what you're
here.
doing.
I was actually sent here to actually help stop it, but I was separate. My other comrades, I think, fell perished to the being as I was sent to the plane where the others are from.
It is a bit derailing, but disregarding your mission, then all the more reason to. You guys can actually help me, he says. He changes his tone, and he like leans in, puts his like hands on his mouth, like thinking for a bit, mumbling into his hands while leaning into it. But first off, I'll ask some questions now. What did you come here for? What exactly is your goal?
Two goals initially. We were sent here to stop you by some of the Guardians. That is true. In return, we would get a really powerful sword. That's one that he's holding.
He looks
Obviously,
at
you're
it.
not a.
He
Obviously, this
doesn't
world
have
is beyond. He does. I asked
No.
clearly.
Ezekiel, I have it in my quiver.
And that's asked you take it out.
Yeah, Ezekiel, present the sword.
Okay, I'll give it to him. Yeah.
You present the sword, and he takes a look at it.
That was a reward, so to speak, for stopping you. But this realm's already dying as is. Stopping you wouldn't really do anything, as the task given to us was to repel the invaders. You could come back, I'd imagine. But
He makes no comment.
I don't really care for that anymore. Our
He
next
has a bit
goal
of.
was my
Oh, yeah,
personal goal was to simply get some of this creature's skin. This armor I have is made of it, and it's very, very durable. A bit of a selfish goal, but one that I would hope to acquire.
Well then, maybe you might want to get off it because you wouldn't like it being tainted. And the thing that killed this thing was a dwarf, he says.
And they discarded it, of course they did. They didn't even realize its true potential. That's fine, I can make use of it anyways. It's too good to pass up. He's gonna save good teeth.
Character growth. As he just. You see him for the first time, he cracks a smile.
Yeah.
That's all, he says, just looking at the sword.
I believe that is it.
Yeah.
At least personally.
So
we do have someone we need to save to apparently recover this realm, but it's going to be doomed anyways. I don't quite know what our plan moving forward is.
There are merits. Before any of you speak, or make any sudden moves, there are merits to replenishing this realm. This is one of the realms of your gods, he says, with making the air quotes gesture. What we like to call these worlds ourselves in the other worldlers, and the Gith use this term as well. They're called prime arcana worlds. They're not called the prime world, so to speak, but essentially they are worlds in which carry magic even richer, even more than the prime world, but apparently don't hold as much significance, nor as much population, or as much things. All these prime worlds are different. I've been to a bunch. But let me just speak their names in which you can understand them, and you watch as he just like puts up a sigil in the air. Is anyone gonna stop him?
No, Headfree. Headfree
No.
somewhat trusts this person.
Okay.
We haven't ended Mac. If he like, attacks us now, I think we'd be ready because we can't be surprised.
Yeah. As he casts it, you feel no threat from him as he just casts himself, and you guys recognize this as well. As he casts tongues on himself, and he begins to speak. Still in common, but every now and then you get something that isn't really common, which just auto translates. And he says, "I've been to your 9 hells. I've been to your endless realms of the abyss. I've been to your distorted home world." He says, looking towards the Githyanki of Limbo. "I've been to several of these heavens in which some of you lot pray to. Looks towards you, Ezekiel,
Yep.
and he says, he just squints his eyes and he says, you carry symbolism that I'm not familiar with, so I have not visited your god's world, or it may not exist. In any case, I digress. If you are able to replenish it, we can come across a deal. Either I will leave, actually, and I will leave immediately. But you are to come with me to a place of my choosing, and you are to secure for me that world instead. It doesn't have to be a prime magical world. It doesn't have to be any godly realm you have to invade. But there are other worlds out there that are faring far better or have completely been corrupted and are assisting the Void and the Far Realms in their invasions. If you can secure for me one of these worlds, then I'll consider this. Then I will leave straight away. For I deal with promises and I deal with links and bonds, he says. And you watch as spectral chains begin to come across his hand.
And to be clear, this is after we restore this world.
No. Like I said, I will leave right away. You can restore your world after you have done your task for me.
Would we have time to prep for this journey?
Of course.
How long does this
And-
world have left, roughly? If you were to leave?
A week.
Only a week.
Well,
It can't be done.
a week. A week until it gets its. To be fair, we can still invade it after that. But and he pats the dead Tarask. I actually want this to make landfall. Make a scene. I want to
No,
draw
I meant-
attention.
I meant this world, this realm.
Oh, this world. I'm not entirely too sure.
It won't
But
fall
I
in a
bet
week then.
What was that, sorry?
It won't fall in a few weeks, at least.
Even if I was actively draining this world, it won't fall perhaps for months. But anytime now.
I would sidebar to Headfree. Do you think we can do this or have enough prep time in 2 weeks?
We'll have to talk to Rosengard, but perhaps.
I'll speak. Allow me to speak for a bit, and let me. You seem to be talking willing souls, it seems, to help the greater good. And allow me to. This may cause offense, and perhaps your benefactor up in the sky might not even agree with me on this. Your world that contains around 100 million people It may not be as important as you think. If you help me with this, I'll help you secure alliances in other worlds that carry no magic, but means to fight in other ways. I will show you worlds of flying steel carriages that house 200, 300 people at a time. Of worlds that carry within themselves tens, 20, maybe even 50 billion people at a time. I will show you worlds in which you yourselves can be a master of, should you wish. But these worlds need to be saved. And for that, some must bleed. For the hemorrhaging of the others to stop.
I must ask. I was going to ask at least. Why not move the people here? But if that's many
Population problem.
people, it'll be way too dense of a location, I'd imagine. Wouldn't be
Indeed.
sustainable.
It is a far greater feat to move people than it is
And
to
it's
just
safe.
simply save a planet.
Is there anything else to consideration? Could we leave? Get back freely if you were to perish?
What was that again? Sorry.
Could we come back to our world if you were to perish? Or would we have to find our own way?
I have not tested that theory.
Because
But I
if we go to
assume-
save a world and you die, and we leave everything that we know behind, what was the point of saving it in the first place?
Oh. He narrows his eyes. Then how did you get here in the first place? I assume
We
you
had-
have a...
The key.
Then use that. Use means. Use your magics.
They were working
You have
on the
you have
world.
your ways to travel between worlds. I have mine. I am not familiar with how you travel.
We
can travel-
explained how it
well,
works.
We can travel to
It's-
different planes of existence, was what we called it. But I don't quite sure what the extent of that is.
I'm not sure either.
The
Have
expert
you
on this
ever-
is currently flying above us.
Of course, there would be risks for you, Lords. Of course, but that's up
I
for
do
up
have-
to you to decide.
I do have to ask, what did you refer yourself to any other name when speaking to these wizards? Specifically, that's one up there.
Well, that's a lie. None that I care to speak of.
I just need to know the name so we can refer to you, so she knows who you are, if she can't tell already.
Just tell her. I go by the Throne Taker, of course, but
Throne Taker, but when we told her that name, she didn't seem to quite realize who you were.
I see. Then in that case, let me look through my notes. Actually, don't remember his other one.
I asked you for a name of a guy who has the name. Let's go.
Yeah.
This does complicate a lot of things, huh, lads? It went from
Yeah.
Sovereign of War to a different realm of existence to a different world of existence, which might also just be a realm, but yeah.
Ezekiel's, you guys are asking the right questions just right before I'm about to. So
We
Yeah.
just
I was just trying to find out because, like, I want to see if there's any, like, because of how this is going, if there's any attack on our world that we need to be, like, cautious towards, and that's why I was asking the question.
Well,
that
this
was.
this corruption sounds very familiar to Null, correct?
No.
No, I have character Clyde.
Correct. Yes, sounds familiar.
But he said that world would be safe regardless because we didn't really need it. Now, does Head 3 know about this corruption of Null, or has he just not cared about it?
Both.
Both, okay.
All
Nah, Head 3's
right.
not smart enough.
He
Yeah.
says that that meeting of wizards and magicians would know me as the Cross of Kael'thun. That was my
Cross of
title
Kael'thun.
as a champion.
Hmm.
Let me.
I had forgot. I had
Kael'thun was
forgot
my
to
world.
mention when we. Yeah, I had forgot to mention when we had met. When we had crossed paths with a ancient fire dragon. one of the dragon, the ancient fire dragon that was connected to my queen, he had mentioned to me that when I had mentioned my mission about the void, he had told me, "You were sent to your death, child, abandoned by your people." I still am comprehending his words about that, brother.
He shrugs his shoulders. Maybe you were. I know you Gith are brutal.
Yeah, didn't your people nuke the entire city?
And at the same time, your people are smart, calculated. I haven't seen a Gith run from a fight, nor some ships, nor a capital class ship, and I saw it all in one world happen. And to you, Zazu, this is blasphemous. You've also never heard of Gith retreating from a fight.
Of
All right.
course, we'd run away. We are too prideful to run away from our fights.
But you just said you did run away, so that's contradicting itself.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
It's called
The Gith can, just like any other.
retreats are one thing.
He
Running
snorts.
away is another.
Just like any other smart person, they have self-preservations, of course. What I meant is, I had never seen an army of his kind before, of our kind before, actually retreat without engaging. And it happened, of course. And make a history check, Zazu. Three. He mentioned Kelthwyn. It sounded familiar. Kelthwyn is a world that isn't actually near the path of the void at all. It's not like an outer planet that's like on the verge of being corrupted by the void or is close to the far realms of invasion. It's like in the in-between. Between the center of the universe to the outer reaches. And that's about it. And he continues, he says, "My world was destroyed. And I had forged alongside my people and my smartests an alliance with your kind, and let's just say I'm still a bit I have bad blood between you and your kind. They could have helped my planet, but I take it with all the ounce of logic and without emotional bias that if they themselves retreat, this threat is something that we should all seriously consider looking into." But alas, I digress. If you want more tea, he just puts the pot there. And he stands up.
Before you head off, am I free to take the skin of this Tarask? Not all of it, just the more useful parts.
Looks at you. Looks around. Depends on your answer for me. Now, do you have an answer for me right away as a group? Or should I
We do
speak
not.
with your friend up in the sky? You want me to talk to them about what transpired here?
Perhaps we should
Key
list
and
your
Rosengard.
not of threats, and then we can have you speak.
I forgot. Although I didn't mention it, Clyde out of character. Zazie did also activated her one-way transmission on her sending stone. I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So most of the meeting would have been sent through the sending stone. Even though
Sending
it's
stone is
one
only
way and
25 words.
Yeah.
Sending stone.
yeah. Yeah. So what? Well, the what he said about with my history check, I would have just sent that bit.
Okay.
Hmm.
No problem. All right. And he says, continuing on from before he says, or would you like me to all speak to you all at once? Somewhere that we can? Because
That
I
would
am
be
not
preferable.
I am not bringing this field down. I am not letting my guard down. However,
As I understand
I'm-
it, please derange angels.
that and some other dangers. I'm willing to speak in around the edges of my barrier.
Seems like the best course.
In that case, let's go. Headpiece is gonna put the rest of any pita bread that's there on the table and put the tray in his bag.
Hmm. Might be handy, but this discussion could take a while. So if you want, bring a chair. And he starts. He starts walking.
I'd rather stand as he nail slips as he walks.
I'm just gonna grab the chair and bring.
Yeah, you grab the chair. You watch as he walks along with you guys for a bit. Footsteps can't be heard. And even on the ice that seems to be like the most slipperiest, he doesn't lose traction at all. He's either got some nails on his boots or he's got excellent dexterity. Yeah, you get all that, Weaver, as you study him. Actually,
he's-
just make a
well, he's-
make a perception check.
Well, he's got the feet that they walk on uneven terrain, isn't it? As well, I can help you.
16.
Isn't that the feet?
Maybe. Weaver, the more you look at him, the more you think, can I even hit this guy?
So,
All right.
yeah.
Nice. Oh, diplomacy! Look at this. After a while,
Headpiece has a knack of diplomacy every now and then. Come on now.
after from everyone actually. After a while, you see him actually from his bag of holding pull out what looks to be some sort of a tiny version of a chair, and you watch as it just expands into a normal chair, and he sits by the edge of his barrier, and he just sort of like waits, like as he does on the token. Rosengard eventually lands, and she says, "You." And there's like 5 minutes of filling in what has transpired, a bit of small talk between them. There's an interesting question Rosengard asks, and as she asks how the other worlds are faring, and the Throne Taker doesn't seem to be very interested in conversing with Rosengard, because in one of the conversations, he refers to her, addressing her. He refers to her as the Queen of Nothing. Rosengard flinches, but doesn't really react to it too much. And with everyone now standing around or sitting, as you may have brought a chair or not, there's an awkward silence. Who breaks the silence? What do you ask?
I heard for you would. Well, that's a while away. Now what? Do we... I suggest that we head back, resurrect the people, come back here if we feel like we're prepared enough to save another world. It's a long, tedious task, but how much time do we have left for that's individual in the Abyss?
Rosengard just says, all the time in the world, technically, it's just the more time we take, the more likely Evangel in this form would be found by some sort of greater demon lord or a demonic prince and be held captive. And that is when things will be extremely difficult.
Well, I have no interest in fighting this individual. His reasoning makes sense and he wants to save other worlds. If we go to save our world ourselves, to save this world, to then save Evangel, it'll be a waste of time, I'd admit, but it'll be a duty to at least save another world. As we won't get the
And-
sword out of this before Evangel is saved.
And we could get stronger enough so to actually.
Strength shouldn't be the
Fair.
first priority in this. We're traveling to a different world that we do not know anything about.
Well,
I'll
we
fill
should-
you in if you
we-
do choose to take these quests as you do. I'll fill you in of the strength of the world. Of course, I'm not going to invade without a plan. I'll let you know on what I'll do.
and also strength is the
Indeed.
reason why we sought out on these other quests and to gain the
It
sword
is,
in
but
the first place.
this is going past saving the realm of Elysium and this important individual to saving multiple worlds and in fact possibly starting to save all of the worlds.
Well, yes, but also we have to be strong enough to do so. So getting stronger is never a bad thing in this case.
Resengard
It
just
is.
says,
But the thing is, are we strong enough for that? We should possibly get other people involved. Stronger
And that's why
people
I
involved.
asked if we had time to prep so we can make these connections and also grow as people.
And he said yes already.
Resengard
Yes.
just says, I'll make due preparations as well and get my allies in on this.
And I need
I'll
to discuss
notify
whether or not
Friarde
I even-
and get some forces off of him as well.
And
Of course.
I need to do some discussions myself. I might not even join this expedition.
Okay. Not a problem. Here's the thing. When you take something, when you take a job from this man, the cross, or she says smiling, is that what you said to claim? Why did you call yourself the Throne Taker? She says, looking at him like a bit weirded out, and he's like,
We know about his name, the Cross of Calvary, don't we?
and he says, one must have aliases for when they are villainizing themselves, and one must have a proper name for when they are a hero. For now, I'm a villain. I am destroying this world, after all. Resengard just says, right. Well, whatever you are, if you take a job from him, he has magic. Specifically, a school of magic you will not be familiar with, all of you. Other worlds carry within themselves other schools of magic, but not nearly as diverse as the prime material plane. Here's one in particular, and I believe the reason why your world was targeted. If we were to call it in our own common tongue, we would call it the School of Promises. This man that stands before you now, he is very much like one of the newer gods that has sprouted up in our realm. He deals in promises, and should you break any of the promises in which he lays out for you, the magic will make you perish beyond resurrection. I'm not
Which is
sure
why
why the people of the
I'm
Far
glad I
Realms
didn't.
are, if you could even call them people. I'm unsure as of how they would have the intelligence in which to target your world, but alas, here we are, Cross. She says towards him, and he says, that alliance would have been handy. I'm not going to lie. But I didn't think us destroyed in 3 days. Nonetheless, we have far less gifted people than your world. As well as the fact that the Gith did come in time to help, but only for evacuation. But you already know that story. Yeah, and what she said is true.
So Ezekiel speaks up. So, to protect our world, how are we choosing another world to sacrifice?
Essentially, like I said before, A few worlds must bleed to stop the hemorrhaging of every other world.
But what are your criterias to choosing a world to stop?
If you remember,
Like,
he
for
did mention that the
instance,
worlds have a ley line of protection. We're taking world's ley lines and reinforcing the others, I imagine.
I think he puts up a hand and he looks at Ezekiel. I think he means what worlds that do have the ley lines qualify. Are you asking if the world is inherently evil? That sort of thing?
that sort of thing. Like, how do you, like, for instance, if you've got gangrene on the foot and you cut off the wrong foot, it doesn't save the rest of the body. That,
Correct.
like, that's where Ezekiel's going at. Like, do we kill innocents to save innocence, or
He looks down for a bit, not meeting your gaze, and then he looks at you directly and he says, "It depends on the world, but for the most part, yes. I believe even in this world there are innocents that are still out there trying to live their life. You might think me foolish, or maybe foolish is not the word. Narrow-minded, perhaps, or self-centered even. That I would choose the greater amount of innocence to save rather than the smaller amounts to save. Even though the smaller amounts of innocence to save are all fine and are in their worlds, living as they please and being happy. And he trails off in a thought for a bit, and then he locks his eyes onto you once more, Ezekiel, and he says, My criteria overall are worlds that have shown their willingness to surrender to this corruption void and even harness its power. A few of them that contain the ley lines exist out there. And imagine it a very I'd imagine it a very terrifying thought that these worlds that also contain beings such as dragons, mages, that give in to the corruption and become the shadows of their former selves. I imagine you wouldn't want that happening in your world as well.
Gone.
no? But would we be targeting one of those worlds to do such?
Yes, corruption that
Well,
has already existed in such worlds. But don't get me
so-
wrong, those worlds also contain survivors, innocents.
To save the world, must purge the world.
The smallest amount of harm for the greatest amount of.
Yeah,
He nods.
Ezekiel's just trying to make sure we're doing it following his vows and his promise to the sword.
Henry hasn't promised anything to him yet. He knows that. He's been very careful of his words because he doesn't like making promises.
Ezekiel, as you're thinking on that, as you're thinking to yourself,
Weaver is doing
You're-
the same.
you're a somewhat insightful individual, and you do have a force of personality as well. So you can read people. He has been genuine this entire time, except for the first sort of moments that he's met you, and he chose his words carefully. He does so. And with your experience with your vows, it's really hard to tell, Ezekiel. You are saving
Yeah.
the greater amount, but at the same time, it is feeding on the back of your mind that families are out there that are suffering in these worlds, and you are the force in which to just end the world. In some cases, you guys are going there, and you'll be coming in such a way that you are declared the apocalypse.
Does
Yeah.
the same ring true for Weaver?
For you, Weaver, you're not particularly worried. It's more or less your own it's more or less your own personal thoughts on it, rather than.
We was kind of okay with this.
So yeah. And as you think on that, he says it out loud. Actually, the Throne Taker, as he says, when we reach these worlds, and when you accept this promise,
If we accept this promise.
if you accept, just know you try not to have your emotions cloud your judgment. The world must be purged, must be drained, and you yourself will be bringing it to an end. If this
Would
goes,
we be killing everything in that world, or just the important things the world die naturally?
the killing everything in the world would do it a service. Once it is fully drained, the world will slowly die on its own. The people included.
As long as we destroy the champions and anyone who could potentially fend you off, that's be done then.
Exactly.
Perfect.
I have scouted out a bunch of these worlds, and I have strategies for each one. You are to pick a world, and we will devise a strategy with your skill sets. And please don't hold anything back from me. I need to know what you're all capable of. But that's after the promise. So, just maybe personally, it might not affect you. Or maybe the things that are giving you. I know of how your paladins and how your clerics work in your world. Becoming the start and end of the start of an apocalypse and an end to the world might not do you any favors in terms of respecting your godhood. I'm not too versed in it, but you know, ask your advisor before setting off on this journey. He says, looking to Rezengar, and Rezengar just says,
Oh, I will, but it's not her.
They have their own. Like you said, I'm the queen of nothing. Nothing to take from me, then. That puts me at ease. I wouldn't want to fight you anytime soon. And the Throne Taker just says, neither are you. But that's not the case. Very close to coming to blows with one another, weren't we? Yes. Imagine. Good thing you guys decided to talk this one out. So, I guess the score is 1-1 in terms of talking is good or bad.
Listening to him chat like that, we was kind of getting like that happy light in his eyes. Like this could be fun.
Out of character, those two could actually make a really annoying couple, huh?
Oh hell yeah!
Okay then.
Yeah.
Look at old
One-
married couple almost.
They don't like each other, but they like respect each other like co-workers, essentially.
Yeah, it's fair.
So at best,
well,
I guess. Yeah. Continue.
I guess we get started on preparations right away. We will meet you sometime in the future, potentially.
You want your sword right now, don't you?
Yes, but we're not leaving right now.
I'll leave right away, actually, as long as you adhere to this promise, and I will not be leaving right away. Correct.
I
Do
cannot
you all
promise
adhere-
anything.
I guess I just need a majority. He puts his hands in his pockets and stands up, and you watch as snaking from
I
his
heard-
hands is like a chain, and at
I
the end
heard
of the
what you said,
chain is
I
like
will
a little like piercing point.
I will not be a part of this promise until I get confirmation otherwise. So he's going to step back away from this chain.
Okay. And he points to the rest of you and he says, I'll leave this world right now and fulfill the task
Nice
that
to
you were
hear
given,
everything.
and give you a chance to sustain this world, and get you that sword, I guess. That'll be helpful. He says, making a comment, looking at the sword again, like eyeing it almost greedily, even. So yeah, he says. There are 7 of you here. I need the
Oh,
confirmation that at least 4 of you will take part in this and help me with this purging of a world.
There are 2 more of us who are currently indisposed. We probably should talk to them before we make any decision.
Well, in that case, actually, no. I wish to see your commitment, your willingness to go through. So I'll be looking.
in this world. Well, not this
I'll
world.
be looking for
my
5
world.
people that are willing to commit, and then I will accept and leave this world, and you may have your sword. The promise is this, and you watch as the chain comes into action, and he says out loud, to go to a world of my choosing, and to purge it. Who of you promise this?
I promise
I
this.
So, are we able to alter this promise?
Alter. promise.
Because it's like a contract. Yes, this promise. There's got to be a bit of give and take to such degree.
There's
You're already taking by me leaving. That is the take.
Is compromising his guaranteed way to save worlds with our way.
Correct?
So if you want any chance of saving this world, you should take this promise. As well as the rest of you. But I can't quite simply make a promise without knowing what I'm getting myself into because of other people in my life.
Respectable opinion.
So, if you leave this world, how do we find you when we are ready?
I assume you have seen me. You know my titles. You have magics in your world I am not familiar with that are able to punch through the very realms themselves and send for me. And I'll just simply make my way towards you.
Do we
I
give him one
mean-
of our sending stones?
Don't worry, I won't. He puts his hands up and he says, "Don't worry, I won't crash my vehicle into your place."
Vehicle.
And then he says vehicle as he looks towards the Tarask, and then you realize, oh, he rides that thing. just a dead floating Tarask carcass.
I mean no disrespect, but I have no interest in this place the sword. I will not be taking this.
And considering that's 2 of us already declined, there's only 7 of us here, unless everyone, including you, Rosengard, accepts this promise. We will not be doing it just yet.
So,
Isengard doesn't say anything for now and lets you guys speak.
I'm keen on taking this agreement. I don't really see a problem with helping out overall.
In that case, we have 1. Weaver?
So far, I have not seen an issue with it.
Is that a yes then?
Weave's going to smile at you. And he says, we could quite possibly become the saviors of worlds and visit
We
worlds
could.
unknown to us.
We could, but I have issues in my own world right now. And as long as I make sure those are going to be dealt with while I'm gone, you lot can make the choice.
So you're saying if you can deal with your issues in your absence, you would be happy to go.
Indeed. But I'm not making a promise for it.
How long would it take you to confirm?
I don't know, that's why I'm not making a promise.
Let's say you, Ezekiel.
Ezekiel's standing there just torn up right now. After hearing what Rosengard has said about this promise magic, he's quite eerie.
Perturbed.
Hesitant, even.
Yeah.
Hey, Clyde, quick question.
Mhm.
If the party were to split on this, does that then become 2 campaigns?
No. You guys still stick together. And if you split on this, like an even split, you technically fail his request and he won't be leaving. And
Oh.
you're still not sure if the sword will completely leave you if you leave the realm, or if it's just gone temporarily.
Yeah. Currently, everyone from now on has to accept this promise, including Rosengard. Otherwise, the promise doesn't go through anyways.
I don't see a problem with taking it, other than the fact that like this technically would be an oath broken for somebody of like paladin class if they like particularly made an oath to like not end a world, because you still are
Mine's
protecting
just
this
to
world.
protect the light.
Yes, but the issue
Protect
is
the
he's...
light, and is that protect this light or protect their light? Is what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, the
Well,
issue is with
theoretic-
Ezekiel is that he's technically doing both in his eyes. So he doesn't know if this is contradicting. He doesn't know how to feel about it. Is what he's going through, I imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, from his religious
You-
point of view, you are oaths to your god, right?
Say again?
Is your oath towards your god to protect
It-
light?
Remember, paladins don't have to have gods. They just need
Yeah,
to
We
be
don't
they
have to have
they don't
gods, it's
have to,
just
but they
our
can.
vow.
Yeah, but like, is your oath towards your god, or is it a separate thing? Is what it comes down to.
No, it's just to me. But I do follow a god in my belief. But my vow is to myself.
More similar to Weaver than I realized.
5e is fucking weird.
It is. That's why. That's why I made it flexible. That paladins don't need gods. I have told some people that. But the vows do need to be followed, and the vows could be. Funnily enough, this has some relation to. You know how there are like forgotten magics out there and magics of other worlds. What does a paladin's vow strangely remind you of that's happening as of this moment?
promise.
Yeah, the School of Promise. Ooh, creepy.
So is he like technically making us paladins?
Technically,
Yeah.
I think this is more a warlock pack. I'll be honest.
Yeah, this is
I
more
was thinking the
warlock.
same.
Sounds like a warlock.
Paladins essentially warlocks too, though. Except they pull
Yeah.
divine.
Except they get a different alternative to magic instead of just losing all their magic to pick
Yes.
effect.
Which dragon is Rahal, by the way, again?
Silver.
This is a platinum dragon.
So is that would that be like metallic, the metallic dragon?
It is a metallic
Yeah.
dragon. Yes.
Although I believe in Clyde's world, metallic dragons aren't necessarily all good, right?
No, yeah, they are generally good. They're not all good.
Okay.
They
That
are
one
generally
is.
good. The apparently only ever existing platinum dragon in history, in existence, ever.
Oh, okay.
For Hull. Yes.
So, okay. Well, Hedria said his piece. I'll be right back.
See, the way
So
that
who else
I
has got to
see it
decide
as
right now?
Clyde,
3 people have said no. No, 2 people have said no already.
I've said yes.
Okay, so 1 yes.
Yeah.
So that's Headfree and Vandor said no.
Headfree and Bandor has said no. Yes. Technically, saying no right away is a show of good conviction as well. For him.
Just to recap, what are we saying yes and no to again?
Destroying world.
The promise was, and you guys have to choose now, to go to a world of my choosing and to purge it. And every sense of his own sort of a meaning. In every way of his own meaning are his words.
That's the part I don't like.
Mm-hmm. Kaid, as you say, as you accept it, you watch as the chain sinks. You blink once, and the chain is already towards your heart, and it sinks in. You don't feel anything.
Karapika?
Yeah,
Kind
Kurapika.
of.
It's basically
Yeah,
Kurapika.
It is
Yeah,
kind of like
Karapika.
Paprika. Yeah. But
Karapika is not
added to that, you
destroyed.
watch as through the chains travels this eerie green sort of arcane energy, and you feel it dislodge. There was no physical piercing, and there was no feeling to it, but you feel as if your heart is held on by something. You have this eerie feeling. Only one has said yes.
Does this feel like, when you say eerie, does this seem like not otherworldly? What is the word for
Just
it?
concerning, worrisome.
Just concerning, worrisome. So it's like anxiety before you make a big deal type deal. Like
Yeah,
before you make a big purchase.
it's perma anxiety.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, so just me.
Yeah, you now have -1 roll to social goings on. Indescribable emptiness. Down.
Let's go.
As you guys are just contemplating and thinking on the yes or no, at this point, the Throne Taker sits down.
Wasn't he sitting down at this? Oh no, he stood up.
He stood up and then he sits down, and you watch as he just begins reading a book.
I'm going to put the chair down and step outside of the barrier where. So I'm out in the same place as.
As Rosengard, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I'll sit on something, a log or a ground. Or...
Yeah, Hedria head over to Rosengard. Basically ready to get the plane shifted out of the realm.
Okay.
And he's going to start, like, picking a short rest to see how long this takes.
takes a while actually. It's basically taking as long as you guys are IRL to just think.
Also gonna pull the fruit out of the bag.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat it.
Where'd you get that? This is Hedwig and Carter.
Tree.
Oh, you plucked one, did you?
Uh-huh.
The Thorn Taker looks at it.
Cool.
Huh. Odd.
I'll trade you 2,000 gold for it.
Bandor starts eating it, like bites into it.
You bite it, and then it's addicting. Nice. And you're compelled to just eat all of it. And then all of a sudden, as you finish it, Bandor falls unconscious.
I'm gonna check
It's
for
a
pulse.
shot.
Is he just unconscious or is he like downed?
Roll d20 for me, Bandor.
Yeah, Hedwig just gonna check for a pulse.
He's just unconscious.
Yeah, he's dead.
But make a medicine check, Hedfrey. 11. You've seen this state before. Extremely weakened, haggard. He's unconscious and he's stabilized, but he's at 0 HP.
Oh, he's nearly dead.
I would
Uh,
heal him,
yeah.
Bandor, with that roll, you can pick 2 stats and add a +1 to them permanently. It does not bring you over 20.
Okay.
Weaver's gonna shake himself and walk up right next to the taker.
Okay.
Yeah, look at
You know
him
what's
go.
funny, Kai? I had when Bender was trying to grab the fruit at the time when you were
Can
discussing it.
Ezekiel ask him, what if we don't accept right now?
Then I won't leave. And I'm not sure what it means for your sword.
Was that out of character? Was that Bandor eating that fruit that he got or something?
Yes.
I was just saying, I had my mic muted at that time, and I was speaking saying that Zazi would use class ability of Magic Hand to reach up to grab a fruit, but I had my mic muted at the time, and I didn't even notice.
Yeah,
We
well,
talked
you miss out.
about
Yeah. But yes. Alright. One at a time. So, what was that, Weaver?
So he's gonna stand up to the throne taker
Yes.
and he's gonna look down and go, my faith doesn't necessarily stop me from doing this, but I have my own paths to take it back home. I have people to kill and I have light to bring. Although if we ever meet again, who knows? It might be fun to fight next year. And he's gonna step outside the wall of defense protection thing, whatever it is.
Then you're a no as well.
Yeah, he's a no.
Alright. And that confirms it. You watch as that feeling that you have in your heart Kide fades as he just watch as the chain latches on once more and it seems to retract the magic from you. And he says, and with that, there are not enough people here willing to commit.
Not right now, anyways.
Yeah.
Then I will stay here
yeah.
and drain the world for as long as I need to.
Do so. It's a
Sure.
guaranteed way to save your worlds.
Yeah, I
is.
forgot to mention. Zazi would also say no by saying, like, my race may be invaders, but we are not destroyers.
That's what
Of course.
invading does.
We
Things
do
back
not
to the city that literally got nuked already.
We do not completely nuke.
That ship
Mhm.
kind of nuked that town.
They most likely had the firepower to kill it without destroying an entire city, but they chose the easy way out.
Sounds like Gith, he says, closing his book. Par for the
Mhm.
course.
Stop trying to be justice, you're GIF. We all know what GIF are like.
I accept that I am Gith, and I accept what my race is.
What's a gift?
That's one. It's actually, Bender's unconscious, isn't he?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I healed him
Just
up to
innocent,
5
what's,
HP.
what's a good?
he's all sleep talking.
I woke him up.
You're healing worded. You're healing worded. So you got up and you
Oh, okay.
you
I
heard all
just,
that. You're like,
um,
what's a gift in your
I just throw.
deliriousness.
I throw my dagger past. I just throw my dagger past. Bando's head, intentionally missing him on purpose.
It goes to the snow.
You missed.
It was intentional.
Sure it was.
Seriously,
sure it was.
I have no idea what a gift is.
Then I'm just gonna try and punch Kai to set Flynn to shut the fuck up because you are the one that caused the solid to attack us.
Oh.
Cause the
Uh,
solar to attack us. No.
Whoa, almost
you know,
attack
you know
us.
how I hate dwarves with a passion, rightfully so. They hate everybody.
What am I missing?
Nothing much. The Throne Taker says to you in character. So, is our business concluded?
For now,
Uh,
yes.
I believe so.
Unless you,
Um,
of course, you're willing to part with that skin, perhaps for this pizza bread. You seem to enjoy it.
As much as I like the new foods, and, I fear I am sad only for the reason now that every time I purge a world, I get to miss out on its ways of cooking. No, like I said, I'll give you what you need when you take one of my promises.
Well, that's a bit contradicting, since when I take this, or if I were to take this promise, I would need time to actually use that Tarrasque hide. And if we take the promise, we're leaving immediately, I assume.
I don't mean to make. Actually, maybe I do mean to make an offense. But all I hear is excuses.
Well, he
Exactly.
did say that we would
show
have
me-
prep time before we
Show
we
me your
released to the
commitment
room.
next time. When next striking a deal with me. And with that, he just walks away and leaves.
That went pretty well, all things considered.
Mm-hmm. We
Present
know
guys,
that
Better wait to
nods.
get here because last time we
Well-
almost got trampled by a solar.
we're just flame shifting out right now, aren't we, Rosengard?
I mean,
We are,
yes,
but,
but I'm saying to get back.
I agree with Bandor. It did go well. But, that being said, now that all of you are indisposed and perhaps free, I will redirect you to whom you owe a favor to, technically.
You?
Except for the one that had graciously offered his sum of money, he says, towards Headfree.
Oh, the bishop.
Yes, work for the bishop. I don't actually know what he wants. He says he needs people that are somewhat not important, but otherwise talented. And you seem to fit the bill. No offense.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't fit that description, so I will not be in attendance.
I just quietly in the back. Pirate hunt. Pirate hunt.
Is there enough days?
The
Well,
pirate hunt is in
it-
2 days' time. We
5
go
days'
now,
time.
plane shift. We plane shift, teleport to the wall lab, take a rest. We discuss what to do afterwards.
I see. And she says towards you, Weaver. Don't worry. No apocalyptic business. Nothing of that sort.
Weaver will nod.
She says,
So you
looking
would-
towards
So you would
the.
do every world instead of sacrificing a few, Weaver.
What was that, Edry?
You'll doom every world instead of sacrificing a handful.
I have my own path to play out there.
Alright,
What'd you say?
sacrificing one.
I have my own path to follow.
Dooming the realms. Okay.
So says the one who was unwilling to comment.
Because I have more important matters.
And you don't believe I do? Then you're a fool.
You have no reason to tell me otherwise.
You've never asked.
You never wanted to.
My understanding was
speak.
that we would have had prep time
might
to
have
like
reviewed.
go into what we needed to do before
Fine
we
then,
went.
what's so important
Correct.
that you
correct,
want
yes.
want to do this?
My faith.
Your faith, the one you keep asking for power for, the one that you don't want to be, the one preaching about your god. You ask for favors, not for justice.
Yes, I ask for power. But my actual
You sh-
mission is to spread my faith. And
Also,
not as that
God.
of a world-ending apocalyptic conqueror.
Stop asking for power and try demonstrating your own for once.
He was just going to tire the conversation. He said exactly what his mission is. He's just going to walk away.
Where are you going? Rosengard needs a plane shift us, you dumbass.
Yes,
I can be
please
within 10
stay
feet
close.
of her. Doesn't mean I need to be within 10 feet of you.
That's right, Reaver. Stand on business.
As he
You
walks
shut
just
up.
5 seconds like away. And Rosengard just says, "Oh, all of you make a good point. It is quite literally smoke and mirrors when it comes to dealing with people like that." She says, looking towards the Throne Taker, which is still in view, but he's like just walking towards back to his vehicle, not as he
His
calls it.
grass cut.
And she says, "I'm glad you had all come to a consensus, at least a majority, even though. Well, that being the case, indeed, each of you have your own paths and have your own ways to gauge what is important to yourselves. Just don't punch yourselves over it, unless that is what your god wills. Then I guess who am I to stop you?" You watch as she draws a line, and you see it open, just a rift, and she says, "I don't quite plane shift. I have an easier way of going back to our world. After all, maybe a quick tour, but welcome to my world of nothing." And she says, and she opens up a rift to the Shadowfell.
As long as this gets back home, he's gonna step free after.
Of course, I'll only
Desmond.
wish for 10 minutes of your time. Come along. It doesn't hurt.
I'll go through.
Yeah.
We will
Yeah. But yeah, all of you are going through, yes?
Yep.
Unless we look behind again.
You have 6 seconds. No, I'm kidding. This one
You have
stays for a bit.
seconds. You have 8 seconds.
But yeah. Assuming everyone goes into, unless you wish to interrupt me. As you go into this, first it's a wild sight. You guys see an endless sea of purple flames that mimic what waves should be doing, what a sea should be doing, sea of water. You also see in the skies themselves black figures of winged creatures that fly on the sky in flocks, in large amounts. You see in the sky as well, in the horizon, what looks to be just like a flying gargantuan creature, but more resembling like a fish than a flying creature, like a giant flying shadow whale in the distance. But in the nearest vicinity, you see you see Rosengard turn towards you guys, and you don't see her like dreary, sort of like goth, dreadful, like banshee look. She looks as if she were in her prime, her peak. She looks beautiful. Just this like goddess figure of like a woman just stands before you. The black dress no longer billowing smoke. The sort of like gothic lolita sort of skin goes into a much sleeker sort of like companion sort of dress, like a it's more like it's more along the lines of like a black secret agent sort of dress rather than her goth style dress before. And wreathing around her neck, going down towards her breasts and then past towards her hips, is just this long sort of like purple and black flaming wreath of a scarf. And she looks towards each and every one of you and smiles, and she says, welcome to the world I'm in charge of. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am the Burning Shadow. I am the Queen of the Shadowfell, Rosengard. And as she bows, you watch as all around you, on this like island in the middle of nowhere, you see multiple flames burst out. All of a sudden, an army of what looks to be clad in same sort of stylings as her black armor. Just ebony, all these ebony knights stand to attention, blazing purple flames in their eyes, as well as in their motifs in the edges of their sort of like armors. A great blazing sword, much like the one Rati has on him. And you see them all stand to attention, salute, and raise their swords up into the sky and turn towards Rosengard, and she says, once more, drawing a line, and what looks to be on the other side of it, the entrance to the war lab, as she says, tell Friade as well to bring you to your locations of your choosing. I believe right now he would be indisposed and would only be working on your personal projects. I have an army to muster, and I will be inactive for the next 5 days.
Army for what?
But oh, you didn't think I'd be readying myself for the eventual invasion that we are to do? I am going to muster a force, a legion. We will. We have an aim, but for now, I believe the main idea is this is my preparation for our assault to the Abyss. And you watch as she makes a gesture, and in the distance, you see like a dragon-like figure, wreathed in shadow, that just sorts of arrives on the island, and you watch as just more of these ebony knights seem to like are dropped off onto the island. And she says, I'll be busy. Feel free to walk around, but be careful. Welcome to the Shadow. Welcome to, well, welcome to her recruiting island. But yeah,
Yeah,
and
Henry
then
doesn't spend long. He just keeps walking.
I would say before we forget the people in the chest, I would like to take them with us.
oh,
So I would
don't
like my
worry.
finger back.
Don't worry, Sir Boris will be following you. And you watch as this like walking wooden chest is actually just following you guys at the moment.
I would pat it on the head. Or what I assume to be its head.
Yeah, you pat it on the lid. Yeah, it doesn't respond, but it acknowledges your presence.
Cool.
Watch as she opens up that portal, she turns around, and all of a sudden, you see a great black wreath of like a winged presence just engulfs her. A massive phoenix in the distance in the sky that you see, this purple sky, begins to fly across the world of the shadows. Her form is still there, but you realize now, in the world that she's in, she can do a lot. Full power Rosengard, and is now beginning her process of recruiting every Shadowfell champion she can try and get her hands on. It seems
Okay.
to assist. And as she's doing that, as you guys walk towards the war lab, I assume all of you eventually leave after looking for a bit here.
I
Yep.
would ask
Yeah.
Rosengard a question.
Yes.
Is there any way to harness the power of the Shadowfell? Like specifically the flames?
Interesting. She says she doesn't really move from that position. And she says, "Would you like to make a pact with me?"
What would be the terms of these pacts? Or this pact?
I will let you harness such power, but of course, when you perish, when your life leaves you, you'll no longer be using that soul and body.
When you say perish, this doesn't mean upon my first death, but upon my final death?
Upon your death, in which you take this pact.
So, let me get this straight. If I die, anytime after I make this pact, the first time, I'll lose the rights to my soul and body, is what I'm hearing?
Indeed. It's simple. There's no two-faced contract about it like the devils. But just like the devils, who seek the same thing, I myself will give you power. But of course, power
Would
comes
I
with a
keep
price.
would I keep my consciousness but just be of servitude to you?
Who knows? I won't answer that. Because
What
it might affect your decision.
what powers exactly would you be granting me?
The power to indeed harness the flame. Whether it be improving every shot in which your bows, in whatever bow you decide to use, these flames will burn even through lava. Everlasting flames that burn forever.
I really
Or
want
it
that
could be
Matsuda too.
flames, or it could be flames in which to enshroud you in protection and even darkness. Or it could be flames in which, should you serve me long enough and not perish, and continue to fulfill this pact and use the flames, you could go into something like the champions of this world, in which the flames could be a catalyst to your rebirth.
I would love to take you up on your offer, but I don't know what it means to.
Blind faith is its own. And then she stops herself and she says, maybe that's why the Throne Taker was asking this exact same thing.
And you see, I was ready to commit to him with reasonable cause.
Indeed. You don't think
I
that
asked-
power is a reasonable cause?
I
I'm
do, and
offended.
that's why I'm thinking of this the same way I thought about the Throne Taker's offer. I want to think it through thoroughly so I don't make a mistake in which decision I choose.
And already, maybe you're not cut out for this power then. You think it's a potential mistake, so
No.
of course.
I think it might be a mistake if I'm not ready to wield such power, but I believe that I am. I would.
Maybe
I-
he does make a point. All I'm hearing is excuses, she says.
I'm going to take the pact if you would let me speak, Rosengard.
I'm letting you speak. You're speaking right now. Continue.
Very true. I'm going to take this pact with one stipulation.
Go
If
on.
I am resurrected within the day I die, I get to keep my soul and my body until the next death.
It doesn't work like that, honey.
But you could make it so. At least I believe you can.
I can, but then what use would my powers be? That's a lot of my power used already in giving you this pact and having you maintain it. And you're asking me, having you give you such a lenience, a leeway. You know how easy it is for people to retrieve your body and resurrect you within a day. Sorry, but that is no way in shape or form to start a negotiation.
How about this then? I keep my consciousness and become under servitude of you, even furthermore than being in a pact with you.
Again, I cannot tell you and what happens afterwards, because, like I said, exactly this. There is no commitment. It seems.
Screw it.
I
I'll just
see.
take the pact.
I see. You know what? I see the level of conviction in which you show. Don't worry about it. There will be no pact.
Did she say that in a bad way? Like the level of conviction I show is low.
I mean, you don't need an inside check on this. She seems to understand, and whether it's for your own good or not, she withdraws it. So you yourself decide whether or not it's insulting to you.
I wouldn't. I would say that it's understandable, considering the questions I did ask. Then, could I ask her of this? What if I put up boons to her and trade for power? Not exactly like a pack, but more like how one would worship something.
You wish for me to be your god?
So to speak, yes. Better the god you know than the god you don't know.
Here's
Not
the
really,
thing.
but,
Here's the thing with gods and faith. Take a page from Weaver and Ezekiel. Maybe talk to them a bit more, study them a bit more. Faith is sometimes blind. Faith is what gives God's power. By attempting to negotiate with me and strike up deals, that is not showing faith. So, and may I ask, you would know the answer to this. What exactly do you show gods and goddesses?
I'm sorry, the mic was echoing. What'd you say?
What do you show gods and goddesses?
Devotion.
And faith. You have not shown that, and therefore you do not qualify.
Not to argue against you, but to argue against you. Have I not shown faith in you every single time that you have shown up?
No.
I'm saddened that you see it that way.
Of course I do. You tried to talk me out of a pact. Or to try to sweeten it within your favors. That is not faith.
Well, more so of, trying to... What is the word?
And you're still doing it. Do you not see?
I wasn't trying to swindle. I was just trying to negotiate my terms. I'm trying to understand what is the furtherance of a pact and what is exactly the give and take completely.
And that is not showing any faith. You have thus proven yourself. I have not shown any wordplay. I have laid out the terms and conditions. You needed only to say yes or no. And yet you continue to do exactly as I have said before. Show no faith and negotiate. Have I not said it once or twice before? Need I repeat myself? But all I hear... I don't mean... Actually, I don't mean to kill your hope. Perhaps if you grow stronger, we will talk of this again. Correct, Headfree. If you have to question it, it's not faith. That's why
I have a
Weaver
different
and-
philosophy around that as like
Yes.
out of character, but
Yeah, Headfree and Weaver both believe in faith in different ways. We're both blind to it, but we both respect it in different ways.
100%.
Like Headfree's God, like he'll do whatever the fuck his God says, but Weaver knows his God will have his back. That's why he asks for more, because he knows he can trust it. And if he doesn't get it, he knows there's a reason for it.
yeah.
100%. Simple.
Yeah,
the way
This is
that
what
the
we
way
were
that
saying.
In character, Headfree despises you though because of that. The fact that you even have to ask your God at all.
my
Once
my
again,
whole thing with
Weaver
like the faith and stuff like this inside of this or guides is that he doesn't want somebody to want him because he'll blindly follow them, more so because he has an inquisitive mind and he's pushing to like
Then
you
you're
know
not faithful,
understand.
you're conservative, and you're smart about your decisions.
Correct, so don't follow a god. Follow
Yeah.
follow something else.
Follow magic, like arcane magic. The clerics and the paladins are one that are faithful to their gods.
And are thus
If I'm
rewarded.
entirely honest, Weaver doesn't even know if Headfree does have any faith, other than in himself. That's the only faith Weaver has seen Headfree exhibit in his travels.
Yeah. Like she said before, yeah, there's a lot of quite literally a lot of this is smoke and mirrors. That is quite literally what Rosengard is. She is smoke and mirrors.
Mhm.
Yeah, and for Zazu, although she only asked for once for the power, to with the Rati incident a while ago. After that, she questioned whether the pact she made has made any difference to anything that she's doing in her decisions from further on.
But yeah, anything else?
One last thing. Glowy hand. Is it affected by fire? Like, would it be set on fire if I touched it with fire?
Yeah.
It would. If I just hold
Like-
my hand up towards the fire, like you know how you campfire warm your hands, right?
Yeah, you've
Right.
already done this like test. It feels just like a normal hand.
Yeah, no. I'm more so saying like, I wanted to try to like pull the fire and like kind of incorporate it into my arm, and since it's like spectral and all magic-y and stuff, I thought maybe like you know how the tether was, where I was kind of siphoning the magic out of Rati to like pull the abyss magic or not abyss, the eldritch magic away. So like kind of tethered. Would I be able to do that with the fire and consume it?
You can certainly try.
Can I just try to consume a small bit of fire?
What do you touch? There are lots of fires around you. There's the black flaming wings of Rosengard currently at the moment as she's channeling something. There's
I
the
would
sea
not
of purple fire. There's flaming motifs and decorations as well all around the ruins in which she's in right now.
Say
The island.
like is there a torch filled with like black or purple fire?
I'd say there would be, yeah.
Could I try to pull it from the torch?
Okay. You will the fire, like you do with the Force in Star Wars, to go into your hands. Nothing happens.
Ah. unfortunate. That was all. I was just trying to see if I like Blackfire Amaterasu type deal.
Yeah, you get the sense. You get the sense. You probably could have done that if you had accepted the deal, because probably the queen of the realm probably has the say in where the fire goes.
Yeah. I would finally ask that. Actually, this would be my final thing that I say. I would ask Rosengard if I could take one of the torches filled with black fire and study it.
Sure. By all means.
And I would take a torch and
You take a torch.
I'd actually, you know what? Hold on. I think I have something very cool for this. I should have a lantern. I just have 10 torches. I would take one of my torches and just light it. And they burn for what? How long again?
An hour.
An hour. We'll be back to the what's it called by then. So I'll take a black torch and light it with black fire. And
Okay. You light it. It lights with black fire.
this would be like towards when we're about to like leave out into the war lab, or if it's like open already, then I'll just take it and leave out to the war lab.
Okay. As you leave onto the war lab, as you look at the torch that's you're carrying with you, you watch as the black torch becomes a normal torch. A normal flaming torch.
Can I stick my hand back in the portal with the torch? Does it just go back?
It does. It's odd. It's weird. It's as if I mean you've studied a bit and you know of the Shadowfell. It's just a shadow. It's a mimicry of the prime material plane. So.
Oh, so it's literally the absence of things, or the mirror,
Queen of nothing.
or the shadow.
Yeah.
Think about it's
Ooh.
negative fire. I imagine it doesn't
Good
even burn. It
ideas.
fucking probably freezes you.
Remember where you are right now. Remember that you're currently going towards the war lab. If that is the current mirror, she's standing among ruins of an open island. The war lab is by a lake.
Oh shit! Wait, can I want to like draw the ruins of the what's it called in my notebook, just to, like.
You would, but since you are the last to exit out, the portal shimmers
We're
out.
close. Yeah. Because this leaves the possibility for a ruin like that to be under the water, under the lake, with the jellyfishes in it.
Well, to be fair, the jellyfish could probably be easily like dealt with just over a few days. Well, a few weeks, I'd say probably. Yeah.
And as
A
you
day.
guys
It's fireball.
reconvene once again
Fireball the lake.
into the war lab and see Kaid play with the torch for a bit. Black flame, normal flame, black flame. Ooh, almost cuts his hands off as the portal closes. And that is where we'll end the session. And as Ezekiel, important to note, as all of you are now here in the material plane, you feel something disconnect from you, leave you, and you lose attunement to the Endless Sword.
Yep.
Ah.
I was expecting that.
Yeah. You lose attunement, but you don't feel it completely gone.
Question: when I grabbed it to put it in my quiver, did I feel anything?
Nope.
Oh, probably because it was attuned to Ezekiel.
It's also chosen someone already, so.
Yeah, true.
So, let me know in PMs if there's the secret stuff you want to do, and let me know in the Abyss chat if there's the stuff within the War Lab that you want to do. Conversations with Friardo.
Already typing.
Resurrections will happen to both Jason and Rati. Don't worry. Friardo will cut from his expense, and he's not expecting any debts. Don't worry.
Out of character, I really feel like just cutting off, like Zazie completely like killing her off for some reason. I don't know why, but it's
Up to you guys.
yeah.
You can retire at any point in this campaign after a safe spot, of course.
I know,
Yeah.
I know. But I'm just saying, I don't want to retire because I want to continue the story, but yeah.
I mean, if it makes sense for your character, you can. Sure, if you'd
So,
like.
do we have technically like 5 free days to do stuff, or are we doing pirate, or what's going on?
Oh, pirate's literally the next day. So if you had fought the Throne Taker, and even if you did win, you may not even have been strong enough to take on the pirates afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay, so pirates is the next day. I'm assuming the
Correct.
rest of the party is keen for that.
I am so down for that. Long rest, by the way.
Yes, you're in the war lab. You're able to long rest.
I was telling them.
That's right. I'll just
But
ask the rest of the party. To-
Yeah.
what they plan
Head
to
to
do.
physical.
Question mark?
Headfee's
No, I'm
looking to
kidding.
buy some mithril
If we
clothes. That's gonna be fun.
If we fought the Solar, we might have been able to like, maybe. Actually, I don't know about that.
Truth be told, out of character, I just assumed yeah, Kite's dead. Okay, let's go leave it.
No, I was completely expecting after like I got banished. I was completely expecting to get left behind and me having to try to find a way to run.
Nah, good thing you have the most mobile archmage of the council with you.
I'm very curious that works through planes of existence.
Her move.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She fights very differently in like different forms.
Yeah,
She's a
I'm gonna jump off.
she's a hit and run kind of person.
Catch it.
Catch it, dude.
Move
GG.
on.
Okay,
Alright.
so
Cheers,
question
you
real
two.
quick because I'm probably not gonna try to go back into the go back for the pack. I just wanted to ask, what would have the pact gave me for Rosengard?
I won't tell you.
Yeah, you can't.
Damn it. Because I was thinking like
Clyde doesn't do what ifs
Some
unless
eternal
there's
burn
no
damage.
chance that you'll ever get it again. Probably. Like
Correct.
if Rosengard were to die and her soul got destroyed, then he might tell you.
ah,
But if someone else could try to make that pact if they wanted to, with a different character or these characters, so he won't tell you.
Correct.
I'm about to get to work on runes because I'm about to try to make some runic arrows.
Like I remember in the past, we like once fought like this like some really strong creatures. We've killed them before Clyde really got a chance to do a lot of stuff with them, or like all their stuff. So we just asked him, "Hey, what were the stats of this creature?"
Yeah, and I'm like, oh yeah. Here, because you killed it already.
Yeah.
So we're back alive now.
You are.
Do I? Am I like lost my eyes?
I'll ping you about that, by the way. I'll ping you when you are properly alive. Don't worry. Yeah.
Oh, I'll be like
Blindsight.
Demon Hunter, bro. What the fuck?
There's gonna be blades.
I'm blind, not deaf.
The difference is you're not
Sure.
you're not that strong.
Yeah, you're not quite
Yeah.
Illidan type strong.
Yeah, speaking of blind, you know the drone character I was talking to you about, like the mindless drone character where they were brainwashed. The character I was developing, Clyde. Yes, she doesn't. She has a blindfold, so she doesn't use her eyes. She uses her ears for the sound movement.
Yes, Daredevil style.
Dolphin.
I had a character who nearly went like that. Ilsinus. He lost an eye, but he had an advantage on hearing and smelling because he was a lycanthrope.
Nice.
But yeah. Interesting that you guys chose to not go for the promise. Even with all the
Oh, yeah.
insights saying he was a bit truthful.
Oh yeah, but the promise would have let us killed if he didn't go for it. You know why I didn't accept the promise, Clyde. But yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Yeah. And although yes, Gifts do nuke places with that. See, they're not one to annihilate a whole race.
Yeah.
Is what Zaju's thinking is.
I like the whole like putting other worlds into the universe now, because it's a good way to canonize a lot of the things that don't inherently make sense in D&D 5e, like paladin vows versus following their god. Now you know, it's just a different school of magic. Yeah, I get to be very
Yeah.
creative in making things to canonize things. Also, thanks, Seeking. I'll make that announcement for them in the text properly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
after this interaction.
But yeah,
Did
Zazie.
you check out- Go on.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like when Zazie made that, during the routing or the save routing, yeah, she's doubting herself whether he will ever help her in situations when she, gives more faith to Draxel. But yeah, she's doubting herself because there's been no response from the connection from the arm, so
Yeah.
she's
Faith is
doubtful.
Faith is definitely a two-way street. There has to be some of
Blind
course,
trust is a good comparison.
Yeah. Don't blindly throw yourself at every god. That's not gonna go well. But of course, the god has to show power.
You can ask like a question for clarification, but if you try to change the deal that they're giving you, that's not trust. That's you trying to get a better deal out of it.
Yeah, which is what Kate tried to do.
You're trying to use them for their power, not to put your faith into them.
But
Yeah, I
yes,
think
there's a lot of
that's what Kate tried to do.
yes. Obviously, only try and follow someone like a god if they show enough power for it. That's probably like a good indicator of don't just follow someone like the Throne Taker, for example, because he didn't seem godlike at all. He didn't even seem stronger than Rosengard.
I do honestly think we would have taken him. Like all of us, if I'm on that table, we got close enough, all the might people can get in range. I think we could have taken him.
Yeah, because all Zazie heard from Draxel was the deal, the pact has been made, and something along the lines of that. And she's thinking along the lines of, what pact is this? What do I get from this pact? What benefits do I get from this pact?
Did you expect us to not go with the pact?
What was it? Sorry.
Did you expect us to go with that pact?
To not go with I have I had the story ready to diverge into both paths, so I had dialogue ready for if you guys decided not.
I think Clyde's more surprised we chose communication rather than fighting.
Personally, yes, I was surprised you guys chose to not fight it. I wasn't surprised at all when a lot of you guys said no, actually.
But the reason why Heavy didn't want to fight it, he realized, damn, this shit's really strong.
Because
I don't know who killed this creature, but he might have been a part of it.
Yeah, because I just to give you guys as a lot of agency as players to make the what you think might be the correct decision was Rosengard gave the hint. He uses magic that's never been seen before. You should be careful.
Mm-hmm.
And
the boat watcher said that he wasn't. He could be reasoned with apparently because he's a human. That was the boat watchers told him as well.
Correct. And the last bit of hint of of be careful with your decision was the Throne Taker admitting what Rosengard said and explaining a little of how it worked. So yes, of course, I had actually expected a lot of people to say no. So I was ready for you guys to resume the normal story and go with the pirates and whatnot and yada yada, but lose out on the Endless Sword. But that's fine. I would have been a little bit more surprised on the yes actually. That means I would have had to prepare a little bit more, but not too much actually, because
went from the Abyss campaign to the Bold Invader campaign or something like that.
No, actually, because it all circles back to you guys are just doing this for him, and then you might not have to see each other ever again. That sort of thing. You don't I mean, if you want to join him forever in purging worlds and saving other worlds and stuff, you can retire a character and have.
To be fair, that would help the worlds as a whole. That'd be a big help, wouldn't it? In the side.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, you would essentially, if you help the Throne Taker, it is indirectly helping the Null campaign as a whole as well. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a little. That little thing is just an insight as to the other stories that is happening, essentially.
Yeah, see, Clyde, my thing that I wanted to make a connection in character, but I was like, Hedrick, you wouldn't really know that. The fact that there's already corruption in this world, even though he said he didn't need it, I think he was somewhat lying or isn't aware of the breach.
I can spoil that. He's not aware.
Yeah,
You
because
guys do
I was
well
like,
for
Head-
diplomacy, not to learn about it.
Headfree knows about the corruption. It must not be the same one because he said our world is safe from it. So what kind of
Yeah.
corruption is this? So yeah, that's why Headfree didn't put two and together. It's like he doesn't know. Interesting.
But yeah, you as a player, yes, put two and together. Oh shit, yeah, there's more at work.
Yeah, which means his plan might not even work in the first place.
Knows? Yeah, maybe.
And if I was a smart player, I was like, oh, there's already corruption, your plan's not gonna work, you should just leave. that was my thing that was gonna happen if I put shooting kids. Like, nah, Headfree has 7 intelligence, he's a fucking idiot.
Yes, I'm glad you thought about it as much as you did though, Ezekiel. Good shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was fun watching your debates. I was like, oh, should I do this promise? Should I not do this promise?
You Weaver, and I like the decisiveness from Bandor and Headfree. But yeah, was that yeah?
No, I just felt very quiet for that thing, but every time I was about to ask a question, Headfree was already onto it, so...
Yeah, so I'm very up forward with this character because Headfree doesn't like being talked over. So I just try like roleplay that. If you ever want to talk over, just say, hey, I want a button here, and I'll just stop talking.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't
Yeah.
need to stress about it.
My character has a past of doing diplomacy.
It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. I just hope you all enjoyed the bit of a lore dump. You know.
Oh,
Yeah.
Clyde, have you looked at Alex's new class stuff yet? If not, that's good. But yeah.
Oh shit, those runes look cool.
Yes.
What was that again? Sorry, Zeke.
Have you looked at the new Necromancer class yet?
Not yet.
Okay, cool.
I was getting drunk yesterday. I'm still a bit
Yeah,
hungover.
You know, understandable. It was a really hot day yesterday. Like, Jesus.
It was, wasn't it? Jeez.
It reached like 35 yesterday. It was nuts.
It was raining and it was
Well,
hot for us. So...
As
It
you could
wasn't
tell,
raining, it was.
as you
Yeah.
could tell, for me,
Shut up.
I had a
I'm the
power
boss.
outage
yeah.
because I just get you heard me disconnect one time before earlier, didn't you?
Yeah.
Because I disconnected
Yeah.
once.
Yeah,
That
and
was
so I
from the
he's
power.
AFK. But yeah, that's from power.
Yeah,
so.
it's worse for him up there. He's got like the rain, the thunderstorms, and it's hot. Yeah, I understand
Yeah.
that. It happened to me last week. I couldn't do the session because I was disconnected.
Yeah. Quite earlier, around I think it's like 2ish, no, around like 12ish and all that. We had multiple on-off power surges. Basically, one power out surge lasted about like 10 minutes, and then it came back on. Then another
Alright,
power
GG
surge
guys.
that
Thanks
lasted
for a
for
good game.
5 minutes. Then the power came
Alright,
back
have a good
on.
night.
GG's. Good night.
And then the power surge that happened during the D&D session
Hmm.
that only lasted a couple of about a minute or so, where I had to reset everything, including my stream, because otherwise it would have been delayed by 201 seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Thunderstorms are unlucky.
Hey, Clyde, quick question. What is... Actually, you can't tell us this because we might play Souls again. Never mind. I was going to ask, like, what's the DC for the blind? But for the Souls, but it's like, no, we're going to definitely fight those again, maybe. But...
Quite a bit higher than what is set on the 5e.
I haven't looked at that because...
Yeah.
I
In
remember you have
exchange.
a blind. I know one of their DCs is stupidly high, and I'm hoping it's not the instinct, though.
No, someone got it right. Someone mentioned it before. They have a stupidly high DC for a not so impactful ability.
Okay.
It is actually stupid. So I shifted the power around, essentially. I just made them a little harder to kill.
The banishment was scary.
Yeah, that solar was just special.
Yeah, I was actually just waiting for them to attack Rosengard and just Cloud Rune Okay.
yeah. So what would have happened if I moved to where I was originally going to move to, Clyde?
You wouldn't.
have competition.
Yeah.
I would have been left out of teleportation as well. God
Yeah.
dang.
Since you disconnected before, I had a feeling you weren't aware of the plan, so I just let you know, like,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
So the plan from the guy is that if we were gonna walk there, or if we ever had any danger, like a solar, we'll just teleport there. So there's a chance to save resources.
Mm. Yeah, because I thought because yeah, when I came back, we were in that initiative, and that's when that I think that power surge gave me bad luck when I got Buddy Weaver's curse. Because yeah, that nat one on the initiative.
I really want level 15 in head free.
Avoiding 2 fights is pretty good. By the way, if Rosengard didn't use the two teleport spells, certainly would have had a very good chance of killing the Thorn Taker. Very, very good chance.
Yeah, so that's why I wanted to walk there, because obviously it's very powerful
That-
7th level spells.
That was the correct decision. Yes, walk.
Yeah.
But there was a chance to try and go for the Arcane Storm treasures. You guys had rolled high for the potential treasure.
Yeah, but I'm not going to an Arcane Storm.
Come on. It's all good. It's just a little tornado.
The last tornadoes were on fire with glass.
I got stuck in one.
The one before that was a giant magical tornado of shrapnel and glass again.
I found a feat that I'm definitely gonna try to get after I get a ASI option or feat or ASI.
Oh, the
I can ASI next level, fighter baby.
feat. The I'm immune to tornadoes feat, right?
Guile of the Cloud Giant, which is not exactly it, but it's a teleport.
It's pretty good.
Oh, you
I
got
have
that one as
Misty
well.
Step, but
Wait, do you
what's
have,
it called?
Do you have Strike of the Cloud Giant?
No, because I have
that one first.
Strike of the Cloud Giant.
Yeah. It's a 2-step feat.
2-step feat. Strike of the Giants, you mean?
Yeah,
Cloud Strike?
You need the Cloud Strike to get the Cloud Guile one. It's like a stronger feat, but you need like time to invest into it.
Oh yeah, you need Strike of the Giants Cloud feat. Okay, so yeah, I have to get
yeah,
this
because
first.
right now I'm grateful for the thunderstorm because we had a during the beginning of this week, we had a heat wave until about Thursday of 40 to 42 degrees.
That explains the thunderstorm.
Yeah, so I'm grateful for the thunder and rain a lot because it cools the place down because we're currently now at 27.6.
Yeah.
You call that a heat wave 107? No, I'm kidding. That is very high.
107. Talk about Celsius, my guy.
Yeah, I know, but it's 107 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I know. If it was Celsius, I'm pretty sure he'll be dead right now.
Okay, 42. I think I had one around like 47. I think that's right.
Yeah, and yeah, normally our temperatures around like 32 to 37.
Yeah, that's
normally.
pretty normal.
And that's still pretty muggy and hot for us, and that we Territorians find that annoying. And we'd rather, the rain over the heat.
Yeah, I would too.
Do you know what? I need resilience and intelligence. It'll make my save go from a +1 total to a +8 total, which is nice.
Let me see, because what's it called? If I get Strike of the Giants and I go Fire Strike, I'm sorry, I'm obsessed with the fire shit.
Yeah, I've said this in chat. Like the entire party has a fire fetish.
Oh, dude, I've been had a fire fetish. That shit's been
not entire, because I don't think Zazie has one.
Zazie, you have fire in your kit, don't you?
No.
Like Clyde, put one strong fire elemental against us, we'll lose.
True.
The only thing that would be fire related would be her gunpowder, her gun, which is uses gunpowder. But,
Just get to the plane of fire. One person's looking forward to going there.
The other thing is, she would have gone. She would have had something fire related, but it was too expensive for her too. The two swords that were the two rapiers that were offered to her. One that was fire. One that was ice.
Well, I could. What's it called? Definitely like enchant a rapier.
How much money do I have?
We
left?
can get some materials for
Oh,
it. I
that's-
can definitely enchant it. Oh wait, you just made a new rapier, didn't you? Out of adamantite?
Yeah, it was basically a
Adamantite
+2.
or mithril?
You just Headfree just gave me a pointy stick.
Oh no,
as
I
he
give
called
you
it.
I give you one of Tarask. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
ge-
and I
pointy
can't.
stick.
I can enchant Tarask, can I? Would Headfree?
haven't tried it.
Would I be able to?
We haven't tried yet.
I mean,
Yeah,
didn't we make a new alloy out of adamantite and Tarask?
No, that is a bad idea because Headfree's knowledge of adamantite, it doesn't mix well at all.
Oh wait, no,
If
it
you-
was out of
if
it was out of
was
mithril and
and Tarask, yes.
yeah, that's what I meant. Mithril and Tarask, and I enchanted my no. What did we make
You
out of
haven't.
that? We made what
you ha-
armor?
Headfree infused his armor already existing of it, and he has really strong armor, which I've named the half plate of Tarask strength, which is nice.
Oh, okay. Now I was asking
Mhm.
because I was helping you during the entire crafting of everything. I was just basically doing what you said while you were heading the whole thing.
Yeah, the Kapesh was made of mithril.
Okay, just mithril.
So yeah,
Mithril and the Tarask.
I could definitely if Headfree's
So
willing
yeah,
to fund it, I definitely
yeah,
would called enchant you.
the Tarask, the Tarask rapier as Headfree would dub it, the pointy stick.
I would just get a bunch of gem dust, right? And enough mithril to craft a rapier, and I'll carve runes and inlay and try to enchant it.
Yeah, because
We just need gem dust of
the
each, or
rapier, the
what
two
you
rapiers that
want.
were offered to me were like 24,000 each, I believe.
I can make it for you for free. Well, it won't be free exactly, but it'd be much less than that, like 2k gold worth of gems, or maybe even less than that, because you only really need if you want fire and ice, or if you want different. What elements would you want?
You want magical bludgeoning. That's what you want.
Imagine I had a magical bludgeoning weapon. I traded it actually.
But yeah.
It's a very
I'm
good
here
trade
for-
though.
Yeah, no, sorry, not 24, 20,000.
Alright. Catch up. Me
But-
too. I'm gonna go get some food. Midnight food.
Oh, no, sorry, 4,000. Sorry,
GG's
4,000.
GG's.
I didn't have 4,000.
Okay, but
Take it easy.
Shano,